just be a minute, folks. Okay. I'm here proper now. Get back to where we were. I'm pretty sure we just had really terrible internet last time. And so we never managed to finish the old Demon King. Also, I'm doing really terrible damage output, so that's also not contributing to our cause. But we'll see what happens. So we got Cuculus. She's kooky. She's already getting hit by Great. Alright. Not the best way to start the fight. I probably should have gone right. A lot of his projectiles, surprisingly, are like kind of pains to try and get away from. Fair and Hail gonna need to be quite a bit closer. Whoa. That's still really pitiful damage, though. So. Pestilent Mercury was helping us a lot last time, despite being more constant, although still really slow. Oh my god! Okay. Maybe I shouldn't jump right into this. Maybe we should save it for later. Really, we're already not very well equipped. Usually I wait to go to this area at least for a little while. And I don't think we explored any of the area proper. We never went down to the caverns or anything, so... Yeah, I miss my main character. I'm sorry to say, but the sorcery is just not my style at all. It might not be a bad idea to go respec with Rosaria. No. Yeah, I think I'm going to decide to do that. Because we'll do one more. But I am severely dwindling on the embers. And, this fight is kind of butting my head against the wall and not having a lot of success with it. Let's try and get her up here. Come on, hurry. Oh god. Oh. Well, she gave it the old college try. It's so funny because literally on my main character I have not had trouble a single time with this guy. I maybe died once from some silly shenanigans, but on this one I'm just... He's utterly just, you know, brick walling me. Can't get him all. And he's not even required, so that's not even true. I could move on if I wasn't stubborn, but I am. Thus being a problem. I can only hope that I keep him distracted while not dying, and Kukios can do her business with it. It's a good thing, at least, that most of his attacks tend to miss you. I think that's his issue. He's not. It's not that he's not threatening. It's that most of the time he kind of misses the mark. Like right there, that totally looked like it should have hit me, but some very silly tiny. Oh, that one got me though. Oh no, he's gonna get angry now. Right. Let's try for. Oh, this was a mistake. No. This fight makes me nervous now. Run into that. Yeah, there you go. Just stew in that for a little bit. There she comes. Out of nowhere. Back this way, back this way. Come on. This is a good view, right? We can just keep the damage over time on, we'll be in good shape. Oh, what's going on with... Did you see that? He's pulsating a little bit. Oh. It's pulling me a little bit. I think? Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Just to get through. Dodge through it again. Or can we just run it? Okay, we can run. This is down. It's okay, we can do this. Just gonna have faith. Oh no. This is happening. And I missed. Oh god. It comes back. I'm not enjoying this particularly. Maybe we can do this. We can totally do this. Okay. Just gotta keep that. Oh my god. It's fucking close. Have a little bit of Escal Mercury. You're done, son. Alright. That was a little harrowing, but we made it. I don't think Kukulus has to survive the fight to get the spotted whip, so that being the case, I'm totally gonna grab that shit. Okay. So yeah, let me do that right now before I forget it. I'm pretty sure it's the cliff underside, yeah? Yeah. So we just go back where we found Cornix, and the whip should be by his cage. And then we'll go back, explore the rest of that area, get all the relevant loot, and move on. But I'm happy to be done with that. Alright. Sorry. I've been dehydrated like all day, so I just have a jug of water with me. That's something some people do. When you go to college, you see people, or even high school, I think a lot of people did that. They'd just be, did we not get it? Oh, fuck. Maybe she does have to survive the fight. That's a pain. They'd just be carrying around like jugs of like either water, or they'd have like, what was it? Arizona tea. They just carry like full fucking things meant to like, you know, store in your fridge. Just carry it with them. So I guess she does have to survive the fight. Let me look that up real quick. I'm curious. Spotted Whip, Dark Souls 3. Yeah, it says say that's not happening, at least on this first playthrough, maybe on New Game Plus, but I'm not capable of getting her to survive that whole fight. I'm not doing enough damage right now. I was just happy to be done with the fight, just to finish it, let alone have her get through it. Okay, so now that that's done, oh, maybe you should go use some of those souls to level up, or at least buy some stuff. What the hell? What's the fun of it if we aren't always about to lose like all of our souls? Oh Jesus! Oh my God! He has a lot of. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Ah. Lord, those are some noises. Alright, you're done. I'll just leave along with them. Good. Huh. It's actually interesting. I didn't know you could target those and destroy them. Learn something new every day. Oh God. Hi. Ashen Flask. Getting lucky with how often he's just throwing his projectiles into walls. There you go. They just dropped shards. I can't believe this late in the game they should not drop shards. They should drop like chunks. These guys are assholes. Okay, maybe not chunks exactly, but take large shards, you know? Large shards seems fair at this point. I'm sorry, this is super boring. It just, I saw how much damage my whip did to them, and, you know, that kind of said everything it needed to about my capabilities fighting these guys close up. Fire blobs. These guys are the worst because usually blobs have a lot of health unless you use, or a lot of defense unless you use a torch. But since these guys are on fire, they have fire resistance, which means they just have, to my knowledge, like no weakness. Okay, never mind. Nope, just debunked that for myself. They are weak to magic now. I didn't play a magic character on my first character, so I didn't really have a lot of options for that. Just, oh God, I forgot that happens. Oh, okay. I managed to have enough health to survive that somehow. The button mashing does help, don't let anybody tell you otherwise. This is the weirdest place, though. All these statues and the bodies of the Capra demons. This is why I feel like it's such a... I don't know, it's such a dead end for the Chaos Demons, you know? You can even see in the back one of the spiders, possibly one of the sisters. Although you don't see the sister's actual, like, human torso. You only see the spider, so... This is the... yeah, okay. Ow! Oh. Oh, hey. Hey now. Illusion and then sadness. Yeah, so we keep on heading up here. And there's that spider. Oh! And there's a bunch of rats. You see, there is a human corpse down here, kind of resting at the foot of the spider, but it's disconnected from it. It's not... So I don't know if it's the Fair Lady. It's definitely the same type of spider, but... I don't know. Unless it's facing the other way, but I don't... Yeah, there's definitely eyes down there, you can see. Like Quelaag. Maybe she got smushed. These are rocks or eggs. They look more like petrified eggs, but anyways. Can't get that yet. Could do a suicide run, but... And again, there's no charred orange ring in this game like in Dark Souls 2, so you kind of have to just stack as much fire defense as possible. They make it a puzzle to get the loot in there. And there's some unique stuff, but... To my knowledge, nothing we can use for our build. Oh, yeah, big rat. We don't have any more magic. I don't know if I want to take on that rat with this dinky little whip. Could get the drop on him, but we can't, to my knowledge, plunge attack with the whip. Yeah, we don't have a lot of good stuff with us here. I should really invest. How much strength do we have? We have 10 strength. We'd only need 2 more points in it, and we'd be able to use the hazel pick. And then at least we'd have, like, a weapon, you know? So if I can smack things and also cast things, that would be nice. I would enjoy that. I forgot you guys hang out here. I came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Yep, there they are. Alright. You're gonna chase me all the way here. Seems like it. Yeah. Alright, but there's only one now, so... I can be competent here. Oh. Alright. I seem to recall there's a better move to use. Oh no, but we don't have any magic, so the weapon art isn't actually going to help us as much as it should. Ow. Look at how pitiful this is. It's just barely beating him out speed-wise, but that's only, I think, because it's being very merciful. How lazy he's swinging, or how much time he's spending blocking. Ooh, rot shield. Very good. Alright, we've done a little bit of spelunking. There's more to do. I think maybe we'll approach from this way next time. But let's go back to Firelink.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Can everybody hear me
Speak
okay?
thine
I'm gonna
heart's
turn on
desire.
my audio for a sec just to make sure it sounds alright. It seems like the game might be a little loud.
Very well.
Which
Then
is
touch
weird.
the darkness
Well,
within
not weird because it's recording system audio.
Take nourishment
turned
from
my,
thy sovereignless souls.
Television volume down, but I think that's not. Obviously, that's not going to help on the actual stream. So, so we can do that twice, and let's see what we can do with.
Farewell, Ashen.
What is it? 10,000 souls, 12,000 souls. Oh, did we want to buy Siegmeyer's armor?
Ashen?
We should have that, and that's like something I do actually need to do. Because we did do the whole patches scenario, if I recall correctly. Oh, he's not here actually. Oh ho. Okay, got that. Did we buy the key here? Oh, you know what? Yeah, that would help if we had that. 1,000. Ah, perfect. We should be able to get that key now. Actually, really surprised we haven't gotten it already.
You haven't given up yet? Then you're a brasher lad than I thought. You can make better use of this.
Well, thank you.
I don't need it. Not now I've flown the coop. The Undead Legion of Sworn Joy.
I think we've heard that already. If not, I've played the game enough times. I'm gonna skip dialogue, so if you're here for that, I'm sorry. Finally, this key. Thank goodness. Alright.
Ashen?
So even beyond the key, we need to be able to purchase the Katarina set, and that set is expensive, so we might have some grinding to do. I know we have to get it done at least before we get to the Irithyll Manor Bonfire. I don't know, I was heading over there. I'll go up here, one level higher. But yeah, Irithyll's not too far off, surprisingly. So with that open, we actually have a lot of extra stuff we can do, we can access. So first, let's just go up here. There's something of interest down there, but we'll get that a little later. Oh no! Somebody closed the door on us. I say as though we haven't been talking about patches this whole time. What did that say? Let there be swamp? I don't know why, but okay. Just take that one for the road, buddy. Alright.
Sorry, friend. Be more careful. By the gods, curiosity is gonna kill you, kittens. Some places are better left alone, you know. Oh, sorry. Am I a tad too late?
Oh boy. It's good old patches. So... Oh, this is actually kind of funny. I wouldn't want to miss this.
Have no fear. There's beauty in death. Besides, you're surrounded by ladies. Every man's dream, right?
Every man's dream.
Oh, no matter. I'll look after things. By stripping every last trinket off your corpse, you're gonna make some lucky customer very happy.
As the rest of the universe turns and changes, Patches is the one constant. You can never change Patches. He's just eternally Patches. So, I always forget. I know you want to just get over here. Sometimes I fall like that though and it kills me. So, we're gonna have to make a return trip, unfortunately. I forget if it's better to jump or just to kind of, you know, run off. Or maybe roll. I don't know. I feel like I get on it a little too close and then somehow I just slip. Every damn time. So we've got some running back to do. Can talk to him in the meantime.
Ah, okay. You're alive.
In a manner of speaking.
Now, hold your horses. Let's have a nice talk about this. I'll come clean. I did you wrong. I didn't mean it, though. Not one bit. You get these urges, running the business and all, and I hate myself for it. I do. You know what I mean. Terrible, really. But I can see you'll forgive me. You're alive, after all. And that's what counts, right?
Do not forgive him.
Oh, for heaven's sake, no need to jest with a face like that.
Don't tell me about a face like
and
that.
I'm here groveling in the dirt, so to speak. Oh, I know. Here, a token of my sincerity. Right and proper, huh?
It's always how it works. Even in Bloodborne, if you don't forgive him or whatever, he gives you a little extra trinket. If you do forgive him, he gives you Jack, so I just did that for the gold coin, even though I never used them.
We're just a couple of outcasts. Let's make the best of it.
God. You know, I just realized the horror has a Patches shit-eating grin. Or at least if you look at him from the side, he just... it's like... We're like twins. Who can outsmirk the other. Mine's just covered by horrifying hollowing and crazy mustache mutton chop combo. So yeah, we do have access to the Katarina stuff, but we gotta have the souls for it.
Can't find anything you like? Well, you could try looking a little harder.
No more Pope horror. That was just for fun. I'm still carrying on with this really shitty whip, though. I swear to God. Like, this is only a +3. I just killed the old Demon King with a +3 whip. I did summon Cuculus, but... It was, you know... I'm actually thinking on switching to the Hazel pick, because then I'll actually just have a weapon. I don't even care if it's, like, not a great weapon. I just want a weapon. But yeah, the worst part about this is we could have absolutely avoided dying by taking this direction. Because if you just run onto that coffin, you take a little damage on your way down anyways, but you don't get this armor set. And I feel like this is an armor set that we would kind of want. Motherfucker. That time I didn't even hit it. Last time we just gently slid off, but this time, I don't know, kind of rushed that a little bit. Only 11 vigor. I've only got 16 vigor. It's a little better, but honestly, this has been such a messy playthrough. I'm trying to get through everything with what I've been using. You know, like, I always want to try a new kind of play style, and I was really happy to try out curved swords for the first time on my main, but can't say I'm that happy with the whip. I think that having a striking weapon is nice, or at least, you know, just anything. Anything that feels feasible. Whips have never felt feasible in the Souls games. And, like, you can certainly... Not on their own. Like, I've seen people in Dark Souls 1 do, like, crystal magic weapon on their whip or whatever. Okay, see? Like, it's so finicky. We finally got it, though. Doing that, we should be able to jump off onto here, and we're golden. We don't have to worry about it now. We're surrounded by ladies. Let's just enjoy ourselves. With my girls. Ah! Oy. So I was talking with a friend about DLC the other night. I'm sure everybody... It was generally the same conversations that everybody's had about, you know, the potential DLC, you know, environments that they're gonna have. Oh, this is so much faster than the whip. Oh my god. Oh my god, it hurts me that I've been using the whip this whole playthrough when I could have been using anything else, literally. But, yeah, I'm definitely on the train of, like, I'd like to see an angelic area, you know, where Lothric was kind of... You have the Heavenly Daughter Gertrude. Heavenly Daughter or Heavenly Mother? Heavenly Daughter, I think. Because she was a daughter of Guinevere, if I'm not mistaken. Or, supposedly. I'd really like to see that, and I'd like to see Frompt or Koth appear, given that they're represented on statues in Lothric Castle. I want to hear an explanation outside of one item description for the Dragon Slayer armor of the Pilgrim Butterflies, because they seem pretty significant, coming either from those hollow trees, I thought originally, based on their appearance, but then it makes more sense they come from the Pilgrims themselves, like Yol, because those guys kind of have like a cocoonish form to them. They're carrying the egg, like, or a Lord Vessel, like, things on their, objects on their backs. So it seems like those guys turn into the butterflies. And then I wouldn't mind to see Chaos or Londor. You know, like, that stuff's kind of a up in the air thing. I'm not too concerned either way. Or the Deep. The Deep is actually one I'd really like to see. So, like, my preference in order would be Heavenly Area, the Deep, and then either more stuff on Chaos or more stuff on Londor. Just stabbing this guy in the head. Poke, 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 poke.
Aha, you found a proper red eye. Brilliant. I knew you were no ordinary man.
I got the waifu set. Yep. That's what it's all about. Dark Souls 2 whips were so-so. They still weren't,
now
feasible as other stuff.
You like. And if you grow weary of your duty, you too may become a finger.
I'm gonna become a finger.
Come on, give yourself to Rosaria of the Cathedral of the Deep.
I will later. Go, let's do applause. Yay! Alright. Very good. Making progress little by little. How many souls? How many souls can we get, actually? We'll probably only be able to buy one piece of the Katarina set. We need all of it to give back to Siegmeyer to get him through and do his storyline. Which, I don't really need his stuff, I like Siegward, sorry.
Oh, yes, yes. Well, aren't you glad we...
So glad. Still closed. We'll just start with the helm. That's the important piece. Gotta get that onion head going. Oh yeah, boy. And that's already killing my my roll speed. We don't have the Knight's Ring yet. Is it the Knight's Ring in this game? Or is it the no, it's Havel's. Yeah. Did they not have Havel's Ring in 2? I guess they didn't. I don't know which one it is in this one. Totally drawing a blank. Either way. Okay. Let's see if we can level this pick up, and then we'll go back to Demon Ruins. Oh, and there was a little bit more we have to do on the upper part of Firelink.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Mothra Castle by the Dragons. Right. Increases strength by 5? I'm thinking of the one that increases your equip load. Because I know the Knight's Ring in... Oh, you're thinking of that Knight's Ring. I wasn't thinking of that one. I was thinking of the Dark Souls 2 ring that increases your equip load. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Oh, steady gent. Oh wow, this takes Twinkling Titanite. I guess that gives us a reason to use some, because I haven't actually... Yeah. I need 4. Yikes. It's something, you know? Something for now. I think even unupgraded, this thing's better for us than the whip. I'm gonna do that. Just a little extra magic, just to have it. I may regret it, but that's okay.
Prithee, be careful.
Royal
I don't
Soldier.
want to see my work squandered.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Back again, I see. Perfect timing, too.
Alright. Nothing we haven't already learned from him.
Promised us.
Whip it good? No, says Miyazaki.
I am.
Well, well. This inscription. This tome is from the Catacombs.
Cornix has become slightly more creepy for me,
On this day, the
if
teacher
only for the
learns
fact that he has a
alongside the
skinned
pupil.
goat in the back, which wouldn't bother me normally. It didn't bother me originally, but I've been caretaking on a farm taking care of goats, and when you have a dude just sitting on some skinned, fleshy, gross goats, it's like, you're an interesting fellow.
Ah, what have we here?
He's still an alright guy, but he's no
By the
Laurentius.
gods, this
know what I'm
inscription
saying?
reads, Quelana, the ancient deity, one of the witches of Izalith,
Corvian Scythe is pretty cool looking.
the last of them who wandered the land.
It's too bad the
And she
scythes
must have
are still
returned
really
to
shitty
Izalith after
though.
all.
Like, most people agree.
But I
they're
regret
just-
to say, I cannot accept
I wouldn't
this.
say they're as bad as scythes,
Quelana's
or
pyromancers
as
of the
whips.
witches, and must be
but,
learned from a mistress.
Scythes have really,
Thank you.
Reapers in general
I
have just
need
not
to hear
been
upon such a thing.
as good as they
If
were
I
in
were a
1.
woman.
They have not met that point, at least in my opinion. I think 1 had, like... That was my main weapon in 1. I used just the plain old Great Scythe, and it was so good. Had a lot of good times with that.
Ah, by the gods. The last of them who want what I regret to say.
Yeah.
Oh, do not
Can't
forget
accept it. I think we have to get, God. I'm forgetting all the specifics. The Hex woman who hangs out down here, it's like... Heck if I can remember her name. It's something simple. Like, you know, something like Cornix, you don't hear that every day, but I feel like she has a slightly more average name, which makes it less memorable. I like her character, but yeah, her name is just like kind of indistinct in my head. Carla. Yeah, like I know people in real life named Carla, so it's like, who's that girl? She's not Rosabeth or Sieglind. Everybody in this game has crazy names, and then you have Carla. Carla the Hex Witch. Okay. So... I think we've done most of the necessary stuff. We got Grey Rat? Yeah, he's here. He's here with us. Speaking of which, can we send him off yet? I figure what we'll do, we'll beat the Catacombs boss after we finish exploring the Smouldering Lake, and by that point we should have more than enough souls to buy the rest of the Katarina set. We'll go to the beginning of the Cathedral of the Deep, give Sigurd his armor, and then we'll go into Irithyll.
Oh, hello, you're back.
That's the plan right now.
And in one piece.
Let's talk to him.
You can keep them as...
And he won't leave yet, so we do still have some more progress to do. Get done before he'll do his thing. Okay. Let's go to the abandoned tomb part of it. If memory serves, none of the crabs in the Smouldering Lake give you anything, and they're huge pains in the asses. I spent a lot of time and a lot of deaths trying to kill them and get loot. See if like they had one-time loot like the ones in the Crucifixion Woods give, but I'm pretty sure they don't. So, oh, this was the wrong bonfire. This isn't the bonfire I was thinking of, but that's okay, because we can get to that one relatively quickly from here. And you know what, let's do the necessary deeds down here. Oh, crap. I think that there's a crystal lizard down here. This guy always falls through the wall for me. Let's see if it happens here. Oh, you son of a bitch! Fuck! What a waste of time. Whatever, there's another one here. Or maybe it was this one? No. Stop. How is your resistance so good? Why are you out of range? What the fuck? Got him. It really speaks to my shitty damage output when I can't even kill a crystal lizard in a couple hits. Alright, here's our good buddy Horus the Hushed. Oh. Excuse me, Horus. Just a moment, I'll be with you in no time at all. Yeah, it's kind of convenient. Look at me, I'm a proper fucking, what is it? Yellowfinger... Hazel? Yeah, Hazelfic, so... I think it's Yellowfinger Hazel. Something like that. Hey, not bad. Oh. Bonk. Alright, I'm gonna use Homeward Bone. Hopefully this will respawn that one lizard that we missed. I forget if you have to leave the area and come back. I think this counts as like a complete reload of the area, so hopefully it'll bring him back. Because I know if you rest at the bonfire and come back, I think that's what it is. If you rest at a bonfire and come back, it doesn't bring back the lizards, but I think a proper, either a death or a Homeward Bone will reload the area proper and bring back disappeared crystal lizards. Did I miss it? Let's see what this is. Titanite shard. Looks like we're getting Titanite shards from the main kind of ground area. It's so weird that the enemies in here just drop shards then. That makes like no sense. Joy cooperation down. Alright. If you're up for a Dachi, I'd be more than happy to oblige. Some summons. Just for fun. This character, I mean, clearly is not too serious. Oh, please. No! Oh, he took an extra hit there. Fucking hate this lizard. And apparently none of my weapons can stagger anything for shit. Crystal lizard poise is broken, guys. Fucking... If I was using a great hammer, I'd be having more success. Oh. And all my Homeward Bones can be gone. It's okay, it's not a big deal. Once we get the coiled sword fragment, it won't matter. Although I would like to use that for a slab, maybe. Don't need it. There's enough slabs to go around per playthrough. It's not entirely true, but you know, get what we need. Excuse me. Alright, you asshole. You just stay right here. I'm gonna smack you. No! And all my stamina goes away, so I can't commit. And he runs so fast! Come back! Come back, you wee bastard! Eh. Got him. Twinkling Titanite, good. Actually, we can level up the Hazelpick another go with that. Wasting all of my precious Twinkling Titanite on the Hazelpick. Still rather do that than on a whip. It's bad decisions by degrees. We've already made the worst of the decisions, so how bad could the Hazelpick be? We beat the old Demon King with it. I'll consider that a victory in itself to get that far in the game just using do it? I got it. Good. That's all I wanted. Ow. I mentioned I really hate this area. I mean, like, I like the look of it. I cannot stand that giant Avalon. Or trebuchet, triple trebuchet, or... No, that's not a trebuchet. What would they call that? I'm trying to think of Chivalry Medieval Warfare, because I know they have... but it starts with a B? Barista, no. Ballista? I was gonna say Bastille. I was like, no, that's not. Bunch of fancy words. Ballista. Okay, good, yeah, you guys got my back on that. Ow. Oh! There was a weird pause between the second and the third one that really threw me off. Oh, this is gonna be bad, but I know there's at least one item back here I want to grab and then run. Alright, yeah. That with you crabs enough. Know your tricks. Tricks and your traps and your tribulations. Did I miss it? I feel like I've gone too far. There's a little tunnel and then there's an item in it. Ow! Jeez. I may have fucked up. I may have made a mistake. Forgive me, crabs, for I have sinned. That's what, 4 crabs all over there? Boy. I guess there is nothing here. Unless I was just looking from the wrong angle, maybe. I swore there was something back here. Take one more run around and then... Oh! Good shit. GG. The fire orbs, you can destroy those. They're a pain, but you can like whittle them down. So I don't mind that so much on this character. On my other character, I didn't really... I had some projectiles. Like I could use lightning spear, or not lightning spear, just lightning spear. But I mostly kept all my attunement slots for support stuff rather than anything offensive. So let's go get our souls back and then we'll head to the underside. I guess the saddest thing about this area is that it just doesn't lead to anything. You know? Like, usually if there's an optional area, it leads to some kind of neat revelation. There's a couple kind of mini, like, oh, that's cool things here, but not nearly on the level of, say, Archdragon Peak or the Untended Graves. Like, those areas are cool. You could go the whole game and not go there, and they hold some really cool stuff in them regarding the lore of the game and regarding just badass boss fights and some cool items you get. You get the Shield of Want here. I guess you get the Lightning Stake. There's a couple things you get, but as a whole, it just feels like a very throwaway area. Or at least an area I wish they did more with. You know? I want to see, like... I want to see more chaos. More spooters. Oh, come on. That little sliver. That's the worst. That's been this whole playthrough, has just been like, alright, I have a little sliver left, you better get me. There's some floating rocks. Suspended in time eternally. Alright. Oh. probably be having a lot more success if I was just using normal Great Soul Arrow. There you go. Ow. Yeah, these guys. They die as soon as their host dies, or you can just poke them. If you have like an overhead attack too, like they aren't that high off the ground. Some of them are. Some of them spawn a little high off the ground, but that one at least doesn't. It's not too bad. Oh. I love their like weird cries though. Very creepy. This is still so much better than the whip. I know this looks bad. It's not as bad as the whip. Oh, yeah. Now there's a guy sitting right here. Poke. Poison mist traveled pretty far. Gotcha. Oh, and there's another one. And oh, that's toxic mist. What an asshole. Ya goober. Get out of here with that. It's a good thing this is a dead end. There's not a lot to find here anyways. Oh. Guess they didn't lock on there. Don't throw your poop at me, I'm already toxic. Throw your poop at me. Oh, fuck. Fire damage against fire enemies with 11 vigor. I can imagine. I can see that. It's the last guy, of course. Hey, managed to roll that. I will say this has no range at all. It's embarrassing how close you are and you'll still miss. Oh, yeah, you can backstab them. I can backstab period now. I forgot that that was a thing, because I've been using a whip the whole playthrough. Who suggested that? Oh, headcrab? Fuck you, headcrab. I'm gonna tell you to use a whip the whole playthrough, and then I'm gonna make a PvP character to beat your ass with. Excitement. Feel the exhilaration of combat. Ah! Come on, cast your toxic mist. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna get my souls back. I'm gonna check my inventory. I'm gonna put a hat on. There we go. You wanna do something? Alright, no? Bye. What the hell? You didn't want to make a move. Jeez, I'm nervous. What should I do? They have rat tails. They've got like Capra tails. Like the Capra demons had kind of skeletal tail structures like these guys do. It's pretty weird. This whole area is just a bit of a weird mishmash. Pretty funky. Ow. Assholes. you serious? I can't lock onto this one right here, but I can lock onto that one, but can't hit it. It's the curse of being a spellcaster character. I think I'm gonna replace Firelink ASAP because it's really not doing anything for the damage output. Three, four. So Hazel Pick does magic. Yeah, it does do some magic damage, which is why I was actually doing anything worth a damn to that guy. Oh no! Fuck! Ah! Hi guys, hi guys. Alright, see ya. It was fun, we'll have to hang out again sometime. Shit. Oh. Asshole pikeman. Ow. I take nothing back! That was weird. Get me out of here. Give me some help. Can I have your butt? Thank you. That's what I was trying to do earlier. I whipped the backstab. Because he's so jumpy. He's always on his feet. I swore that was a illusory wall. Maybe it's the other end? No, because this actually leads somewhere. Oh, you're gonna do that. Okay. Hold on. Damn it. Didn't angle myself right. Ah! Oh, we're gonna do the do-si-go again. No. None of that. You're gone. You had your chance. Here's this guy from before. Here, come out here. Chase me. Oh. I'm gonna stream for a while, Vincent. I guess we started maybe. Actually, I could probably check the duration. I don't know. I don't have it offhand, but I think we started about an hour and a half ago. It's only 9:10. It couldn't have been that long because I know around 7:30 or so I was still working on some pixel art stuff. So, yeah. So I think we're good here. We were heading this way, right? Yeah. We went along the side path, killed all the little blobs, the fire lava globules 1 hour ago. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's been a good hour or so. But we'll keep going for at least another 2-3 hours, I wanna say. I think that's a fair estimate. Fire gem. Oh, is this one of those guys? I think it is. Yep, it's an angry one. It's a booty shaking, quaking. Oh god, there's a second one. I forgot there was a second one. Oh lord. If you want to fucking freak out, just go fight a couple of these. Give you a damn heart attack. Oh, after every hit too, they're just like, ah, I will grab you! Jump onto your head and then fucking grab you, eat your head off. Spooky. Got like bird beaks. These do look like bird skulls a lot. And then they've got these strange spore or mushroomish things growing off of them. Or maybe they're flowers. Are those like flower buds? That would be interesting. Because I always thought of these as like some kind of strange, like, yeah, like fungal growth. Like, they kind of look like what you see on Osiris. He has kind of similar stuff coming off of him. But I think that might just be like dragon dongles. Whereas these guys, I think, I don't know. It reminds me a little bit of the flowers in the last boss's arena. It's interesting to think about. I don't know. I think it was a good decision to allot another thing of magic for us. And my other character, I think, too, is usually fine. But being a magic character this time around, it feels pretty safe to keep it at 3. Gotta have that ammo. Oh, ow, ow. Fuck. Poisons, this is not good. Good, alright. Can I get another hit like that? You're gonna block it. You're gonna block it. It's okay, I got more Estus. Just have to not take another combo like that. Really can't. Really can't take another one of those. Hi. One more. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Smouldering Lake is a big area, though. So I think we pretty much... Oh no, there's a little more that we missed. But let's go rest of the bonfire to get rid of this poison. Alright, yeah, we'll still be around when you're back, Vincent, I think, if you're still here. Who lined their brains with eyes. Yep. That's probably what happened. They're growing tiny baby celestial emissaries. I think celestial emissaries are like my favorite Soulsborne creatures ever. They're so beautiful. You know, it's a very hard toss-up between the emissaries and the mushroom people from Dark Souls 1. I mean, they're both so beautiful. Such beautiful creatures. The creatures of this land are peaceful, but the inhabitants of this land are peaceful. Kind, something kind. Bone wheel skeletons. Kindest sons of bitches you ever saw. Yeah, they got a hell of a lot kinder since Dark Souls 1. Yeah, you see a bone wheel skeleton, like, you kind of have that initial twinge of fear of like, oh god, it's a bone wheel. But then you realize they haven't been the same since somebody gave them some sedatives in 2, and they were only in one boss fight there. And then in this one, they're in like 3 areas, because actually Smouldering Lake, they appear, the Catacombs of Carthus, they appear in a very small corner, like little alleyway, and then they appear during the boss fight there. So I think that's all. And we are going to have Black Knight on our hands right here. Oh dear. Alright, okay. Let me top myself off, because if I get hit, it's gonna hurt. If he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. Bigger, out and stronger too. He's the first member of the Black Knight group. Ow. Ooh, whoa. Hold on a sec. 2 health. Feels good to survive with 2 health. Actually, it doesn't feel good at all. Feels very bad. Ow. Come on, man. Give me a break. Ah. Oh my god. He's relentless. He wants my booty. Ay, ay, ay. Yay, yay, yay. Knows my every move. And he gives us jack shit. Not surprised. But we got a Black Knight sword. We've got these lovable fellows. Somebody wrote a message here once. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Could this be a concepts? Love. Could this be a love? Applause. There you go. Look at these boys. Let's give them some privacy. That's the Dark Souls community. I didn't make that one up. That is something I actually found once. I'm just reliving the experience. Alright, if one of those hits me, I'm gonna die. So let's run out in plain sight of them. Seems like a good idea. Alright. Making ever more questionable decisions here. You know what? Hold on, screw it. Let's go home. Unless one of the rats kills us. Nope, we got it. So I'm gonna buy the rest of the... most of the rest of the Katarina set at least. Okay. BK. That's perfect.
Ah. Ashley.
Oh, and we never took care of the stuff up here, so it's good we came back. We took a little break, we explored a bit, and now let's go up and see what we can do. Or... yes, yes. We're so close if we can get 1,500 more. But we don't have any pocket souls, sadly. Maybe we can get some. It's possible. But you know what, maybe we can use the rest of that 2,000 to upgrade the Hazel Pick an extra step. I think that's pretty good. We could do a lot worse than that. And then we won't have to worry so much about damage racing, what's his face? High Lord Wolnir. My Earth Shatter is ready. Can we go around? Yeah, we can go back this way. That's convenient. I like that. I like that a lot. Ooh, this one doesn't have any health. See, the ones down in Smouldering Lake, they're resilient. That one's just like, I don't know what I'm doing here, really. And also, what we can find up here is... there it is. Find Pickle Pea. It would be hilarious if Dark Souls just ended on a fucking joke fight. You have to fight Pickle Pea. And it's like a tiny ass crow, but then like, I don't know. It's like the killer rabbit from Monty Python's The Holy Grail. Just rips your neck out. Be great. Be absolutely classic. Oh yeah, look at that sweet jump. Soul of the blood of the wolf. Soul of the blood of the wolf. Soul of the blood of the wolf. Soul of the blood of the wolf.
Now invade our camp.
Ever, blood of the wolf, the blood of the wolf, the blood of the wolf. Deep soul, man. I'm a soul, man. Boulder Heave, Demon's Great Axe, Farron Great Sword, King's Great Hammer, Demon Fist. Demon Fist is fucking cool, I gotta say. It is pretty neat. Old King's Great Hammer. What are the options here? It's with the Demon's Soul. We're gonna make this one, because those are really the only things, the only choices you can make with those. And with him, I think I'll get the Vestiges. Yeah. These guys, Cleric's Candlestick, or the Deep Soul. Alright, it's between those two. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the Scholar's Candlestick, so let's just go for that. Just spend these right now, I figure. Soul of a Stray Demon. What else can he make with this Stray Demon? Stray Demon Soul. Boulder Heave. Or... oh, or Havel's Ring. Oh, that's where it is. Okay, it is Havel's Ring then. I feel really silly not knowing that. Did we already buy Havel's Ring, or not? I think we didn't. Yeah, we didn't yet. Oh, we haven't fashioned souls in a little bit. Let's get our game on. Let's get looking pretty. Ah, yeah. I mean, you know, it's kind of tradition in our Dark Souls Let's Play. We wore the Firekeeper's robe, and then in Bloodborne, I always wore the dullest clothing. So it just seems right. It makes sense. We'll keep the antiquated, because that's what we had in Dark Souls 1, but... and then... what else did we have? Just, I think, plain... maybe we should just have workers' trousers. Oh man, looking like a hobo. That's right. I think that's how we should do. That looks perfect. A number 1. Looking good, the horror. He's like, yes. Alright. Let's burn that extra undead bone shard we have. Oh, we have 2 more Estus shards. What the hell am I doing? Get those things to Andre right now. And we'll upgrade the Hazel Pick another point. So easy to lose track of what the heck I'm trying to do. It's very Twinkling Titan. I forgot how much they start demanding of you. Lot Estus. Do I need 7? We're making do okay, but we'll keep it at this for now.
Be like that.
So I think Hazel Pick's gonna be all right. We just upgraded it. We're in good shape. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Hold on one more second. Okay. Sorry, I was just hearing a lot of buzzing. Why do you think I passed out, Headcrab? I guess we could trade with Pickle Pea, but I can't remember the exact trading things right now. And I don't think I need any of them that badly, so we'll pass on that and do it later. Now. Right, okay. The only thing left in Demon Ruins is getting to the ballista. Once we're there and we do that, we'll go back to the catacombs. It sounded like I fell over. No, I stepped on the remote control. I left it on the ground, so I put it on the table. This microphone picks up, like, everything. Like, especially things being put on surfaces, so that's probably what you heard. I was trying to put it lightly, so maybe it sounded like the dull thud of me passing out. Alright guys, I'll be right back for more Dark Souls 3. Hello. Oh wow. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. That was so fast, so smooth. Just. Oh god. Did he really do that much damage? Jesus. Oh. That was unfortunate. But yeah, the one on the floor above that I remember didn't do nearly that much damage, so that was a little surprising. Just like that. So smooth. So smooth, so perfect. Just art in motion. You're still up. Goodbye. The only stuff I'm not gonna bother with here for now is the lava pits, because those are just I don't have the equipment right now to get down there and do the business I need to do. Kill Sorag with the whip. Are you fucking serious? Alright, I'll take you up on it. I don't know why, but I'll take you up on it and have horrible regrets later. Alright, illusory wall here. I think this is the Irithyll catalyst. Or there's another one behind this one. Yeah, this is just some Titanite shards. The real treasure is down here. Get the Irithyll staff. And the Irithyll staff actually does not buff us as much as the heretic staff, which really surprises me. And I almost let my curse meter build up. That would have been a real pain in the ass. Alright. Look at these skulls, by the way. Those things are fucking huge. Like, I mean, the horror has a big head. His head isn't that big. Like, cause then there's supposed to be muscle and flesh around those. Like, skulls are generally kind of smallish. Look at this guy's head. He's all shriveled. That's a proper head size. And then you look at all the skulls in here, it's like, Jesus. Traveling amongst the graves of giants here. Got you. Any others? Oh, there's one. Hi there. Got him. Yeah, and there's just the stairway, that's the normal way down. If you don't find the illusory wall. Yeah. You Andrew Ryaners. No, I'm just not one to deny a challenge, I guess. I'm like Marty McFly. If you call me chicken, I'll do anything. I don't know if that's exclusively true, but in the case of Dark Souls, I may have some issues. Why did I take this up? This is such a terrible idea. Oh god. Alright, yeah. No! That was a mistake. Ugh. Yeah, fuck parrying the Fume Ultra Greatsword. That's not happening. That's one thing I can confirm just will not happen. Also, I don't... Yeah, I guess I could, but... There's a lot of things I could do, it doesn't mean I should do them. Like killing Sorg with a whip. A +3 fucking whip. Killing him with a +10 whip would be a terrible idea. I don't know what I'm doing to myself. Oh god. Oh god. No! Excuse me. Alright. I'll try one more time with the whip. You know, I'm already like max hollowed. I may as well just go do the lava pit and pick up those treasures while I have the opportunity. Hi there. You know that feeling when a guy can swing a Fume Ultra fucking Greatsword faster than you can swing a whip? Like, that's a real problem. That's an identifiable problem here. Let's take a look at that. The amount of flair and, like, really unnecessary bullshit on your whip, and the fact that he can tank through your hits. Like, a whip is slow, low damage, doesn't do anything for poise breaking or like staggering heavyweight enemies like this. It's just bad in every way. It is objectively very bad. It doesn't have that much range even. His Fume Ultra Greatsword probably has more range than my dinky little whip. So I gave it a shot. I got a few hits in. I think 3 to 5 hits is enough of a challenge. It is a sad thing, though, because From Software knows how to make a whip that doesn't suck. They did it in Bloodborne. They made a fucking whip that was good, that had good damage, that was fast. You know, that had all of the characteristics that you would hope a whip in Dark Souls would be able to also have. It's not even that it doesn't make sense, you know? I know it's a slower paced game, but literally, their whip is as slow, if not slower, than their Ultra Greatsword. That's some poo-poo. Oh, God! Fuck me. The Cane Whip was good, though. How could you hate that? I mean, it wasn't amazing in the long run, but, like, one thing I can say about Bloodborne is every weapon, generally speaking, felt feasible. I didn't like, say, the... what's it? The Boom Hammer, I thought was kind of shitty, but I've seen a lot of people, like, make builds around it and make it work really well, so... I feel like there was more feasible stuff in Bloodborne than there ever was in Dark Souls, in terms of weapon types. Just, yeah. I like Bloodborne a lot. And for having the transformation mechanic, you know, like, you had a lot of all-rounder type things. Things that were practical. That was the nice part. Everything was multifunctional. It was kind of genius. I got through most of the game on the horror in Bloodborne playing with the whip. I eventually went to the Blades of Mercy, but the whip worked fine for me for a good long while. Alright. I'm curious. Yeah. Oh, does that slow him down? Or is he just being slow to be menacing? I think it's the latter. Night Slayer Sorg. Giant asshole Sorg. Whoa. Danger though in there. Ooh. Please don't. Yeah. This is a good setup. I like this. We should do this more. See ya! Third time's the charm. We got him. Thank goodness. Forget, what does the Fume Ultra Greatsword say? It resembles black slate. Belonged to a trader from long ago, was so heavy that it found no owner and became a forgotten relic of history. Now we have another Black Knight to deal with. I think this is a greatsword one. Or no, that might just be... No, yeah, that's a greatsword. Ooh! Whoa! There's a follow-up after that? Jeez. Could always knock them off into the lava. I've done that with a backstab. You can get them right down in the lava. Nice. But, then you can't get his sweet loot, so... wouldn't want to do that. Coming around to the end of the area, though. I'm excited. Excited to be done with this place. Actors use light equipment so they can stay agile and maneuverable. And we have the church cannon, Gatling gun, and amygdalin arm. The amygdalin arm I thought was kind of interesting. Like, it wasn't great, but like I didn't prefer it to my main weapons, but I thought it was cool just because it was such a strange weapon. It had like a lot of very weirdly timed attacks to it that made it a lot more interesting, at least for PvP, for mind games and stuff. It had some funky abilities, and then I don't know, for PvE I wouldn't prefer it, but I wouldn't say it's like, I wouldn't say it's bad. I feel like it's usable still in some capacity. I don't think there was a weapon I found in that game that I felt like I couldn't use. Even if I didn't like one, like I was saying earlier with the boom hammer, I feel like it was still potentially usable. If I had gotten used to it, or maybe if I had a certain build in mind, I'd probably do better with it. I think the thing I didn't like about it primarily was like the Tonitrus already kind of did an elemental and like transformation weapon, and the Tonitrus like worked for at least a couple hits every time you charged it, so it felt like you were striking it and then attacking, and you could attack for a while. With the boom hammer, you were like charging for one strike at a time, and that got really tedious because it's like, you know, if you want that extra bit of damage every single time you hit, you gotta strike the thing again, and that just became like, I didn't even feel like it really did enough damage with the transformation to warrant having to do that every single time. So that's why I feel the way I do about the boom hammer, but I've still seen a lot of people do a lot more damage than I did, so that's why I think it's just a matter of I didn't have the right build in mind for it. Also, I like that when you're up close to the bone wheels, they literally just start beating you up. Just go punch happy at you. Start boxing you. Oh, you know what I'd like to do tonight? There's something kind of interesting I was considering. Oh, I fucking hate these guys. Oh god. My camera's going insane. But I was thinking about, doing, like, just readings. Like, reading streams? I don't know, do you think it's possible you could get, like, copyright takedown or whatever from reading a book? Because if it's your own, like, narration or whatever, and it's an old-ass book I'm thinking of reading, but it's something I was thinking about, just as, like, a funny little thing. How many of those can you throw? Jesus Christ, man. Ow. Oh, ooh, ooh. Please stop. And the knives again. Chill, dude. Chill. Fucking take a pill. Whoa. How is he not dying? Okay. Resurrected remains of the Company of Champions. Yeah, that's gotta be it. The claws are pretty good. I really like the fist weapons in Bloodborne. I find they're some of the most fun. But on the other hand, like, I think that they did a really nice job with the strength and, like, slower weapons. You know, the Ludwig's Holy Blade, like, that's my secondary weapon until I found the, I do not want to make the trek back here, so hold on. Until I found the Church Pick, which then became, like, my other kind of follow-up, because it felt like a really good, you know, complementary weapon to the, oh god. Fuck me. It felt like a really complimentary weapon to... Oh god, how do I... Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. To the Stake Driver. Because the Stake Driver is like my altogether favorite of the bunch. Okay. That happened. I don't want to make the trek back. If we can help it, I'm gonna get through this in one go, and then we're gonna leave. Never speak of the Smouldering Lake again. I'm surprised how far he chases you, though. These skeletons are like super assholes. Not to mention they're just relentless. That was good. Gave him a little stagger. A couple more. Oops. It also seems like you just unlock from him from like a little bit too close. It seems a little too close to be unlocking, you know. But what can you do? This reminds me so much of Crossbow Jesus from Demon Souls. Going into the inner workings and all that. I miss Crossbow Jesus. He was the coolest siege machine. Guess you don't get anything. I know you get like a ring here on one of the New Game Plus cycles. But I don't know if there's actually anything other than that. Time for silence. Yes, time for silence indeed. Okay. Bloody expensive. If only I had a soup. In short, it'll happen to you too. I think that guy didn't have any Estus left. Which, to be fair, neither do we, but that's okay, because we're done. We are done with this area. I couldn't be happier. Right? Yeah. I don't think we have anything we missed. We delved pretty deep in there, and I think we got everything relevant. Carthus was founded by Marvelous Chester's fan club. That would make sense, wouldn't it? With their fucking flipping around. That makes more sense than it has any right to. Catacombs of Carthus. Carthus is actually just a really terrible misspelling of Chester. That's what it is. Oh, hi. Hey, Martian Monkey. Welcome to stream. It's been a while, but we're back on Dark Souls 3. And ever so slowly making progress. This will be my first kind of weighty stream in a while. I think the last one we had, at least of Dark Souls here, just ended in failure because the internet connection here got so bad. From day to day, it's really inconsistent. You know, one day it'll be pretty good. Like tonight, we've had it pretty lucky. It's been nice, but then Allie and I tried streaming Silent Hill 1, and it just wasn't happening. We couldn't even get through like the intro, and it started giving us problems. So I'm glad we've been kind of a little more fortunate this time around. Let's kill these skeletons. Oh. Cheeky. You cheeky fella. Get over here. Get over here. You mean the world to me. Alright. Henri.
Oh, Horace, where have you run off to? Have you abandoned me? Goodness me. To think there'd be a lake so deep within these catacombs. What a relief. I knew that Horace was alive and wouldn't stray far. Thank you. We are both in your debt.
Yeah.
This hardly expresses my gratitude, but it'll have to do for now. Please take it, and may the flames guide your way. I will soon head to the lake. Thank you. We are both in your debt. May the flames guide your way.
This part of the quest line is weird, because the way it progresses from there is that you killed Horace. He either hollowed or was the Somebody said that Horace was the escort of Henri, and that he was working with the Londor sisters and whatnot, Yuri and all that. But I don't think that's really the case. I think that he was her companion that he hollowed? I don't know, it's weird. Because the person who's supposed to be keeping watch on her, at least I thought, that was going to escort her, I thought that that was one of the pilgrims that you find. But, I don't know, it could be both. They're both kind of escorting her. It's weird. But, like, when you fight Horace, I don't know if it's that he's hollowed or that he's just trying to take care of you. Because it wouldn't make sense for, you know, you being the next lord of, or undead, you know, lord, if he was trying to kill you, if he was working with Yuria, because Yuria would have probably told him, hey, don't kill that guy, he's going to be our king, and whatnot. But is this your character? Black Noir? Oh, wait, I didn't set password. I gotta do that. Forgot that. Oh, wait. Butts. B-U-T-T-Z. The Lord of Undead Lord. I told her about Horace. Yeah, you tell her about Horace. This is I mean, not a first playthrough, like, technically for me, but it is new game on this character. So this is a fresh character to play. By the fountain? Oh, you're in Irithyll Plaza by the fountain. Alright, well, I'll just take care of Volnir really quickly here then. Thought there was something back there. Maybe I'm just crazy, or maybe it was a New Game Plus thing. Maybe neither. I don't know. Fresh meat. I'll give it a shot by myself, and if I start having trouble with them, then I will enlist you for assistance. But Volnir generally hasn't given me a tough time in the past, so I'm hoping he won't give me trouble now. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, going back to that Horace thing, it's really weird because she acts as though she didn't see him, but somebody, like, put a little, memorial sort of thing for him. Like, there's and it had to have been her because she left, you know, stones and stuff, so either she, like, just assumed that he got fucked and, like, just buried him, but then later on she plays it as though she doesn't know what happened to him, which really strange. Music kind of died here. There it comes. Oh no. Got lucky that didn't hit me. It's weird, he has something inside him. In his ribcage. Looks like earth or something. Like a big old pair of lungs. It's a weird model. Headcrab, we were talking about this earlier, the, I forget the name of the company, like, something Paradise or something company. Like, they had concept art of, potential DLC stuff that looked really fake, or, like, stuff that wouldn't make it into the game, you know? But they also had, like, they did have some official stuff from the game, like, one of the most standout things they had was actually Wolnir's model. It looked pretty legitimate. Also, that was a really weird Wolnir fight, because he didn't even summon his sword once, or any skeletons. What the hell? Wolnir, come back, I'm sorry. I feel like such a bully. Holy hell. Why? Sure, Dachi. Put your summon sign by the fountain at Irithyll. I'm gonna go to Firelink Shrine one more time, level up, and buy some stuff. Oh, we have to finish buying the, Sigurd set. You can do that before the... Yeah, because I haven't even sent, Grey Red off to... What's it called? To Irithyll yet, so he should be safe. Hopefully. Theoretically. Yeah, he had no chance to do anything. That was incredible. I think that was the best Wolnir fight I've had, like, period. And I've had good fights against Wolnir. My brother would actually be really upset to see that fight now because, his first time with Wolnir was like... I think he had a lot of trouble getting through that fight. It took him, like, quite a few attempts. I had, like... I feel like that fight is really just your very first blind experience fighting it is very, like, harrowing because you don't know what to expect, and then he overwhelms you because you're not, like, rushing to all the points to do damage. But I did get lucky the first time, and even though I was all panicked, I managed to kill him first go. Same with Osiris, actually. As much as I love Osiris, I really love his boss fight, but... it's another kind of silly one. Alright. So let's buy everything we can. We got good old 33,000 smackers to buy stuff with, so let's make use of it. Fist weapon pyromancy as you requested. Okay.
Oh, hello again. Carl.
Rubbish. Absolute rubbish. So we'll buy the rest of the Siegmeyer stuff. I don't think we have a winged spear. Buy the black leather armor. I don't know why I'm buying all of his stuff now. Maybe kind of a waste. Yeah, this is definitely a waste at this point. Well, you only get more souls, no point in not spending them, so... And we got a couple pocket souls, too. Oh, I want to keep that Crestfallen Knight, though. No PS4 to join with. Ah. Sorry to hear that. Irithyll is a fun area to run, too, so we should have a good time.
Gaining admission to the Legion.
You know, the only thing I know there's a quest line with, what's her face? Something of the Sunless Realms. That lady. She's got a summon thing there. I don't know when it occurs, though.
Oh, hello. And in one. You can keep...
It's weird. Grey Rat's supposed to go off on a second quest by now, I thought.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And stay safe. We can buy Wolnir's Crown. I like Wolnir's Crown a lot. And we should, technically going off of our other horror characters, we should have a crown for him.
Ashen.
So, we'll see when that comes around.
Ashen this wed. Oh yes, I see. Clinging to lofty dreams in this dying world, more's the pity. It must come from one most foolish indeed. Wouldst thou not agree? Gracious, let I...
Alright, sounds good, head crab.
Ashen.
You oft the lords of Cinder. So that's... I pity the sorry. Fair.
Good friend. He's doing a lot of heavy exerted breathings. Anything we wanted to grab from old...
So...
Old Ludleth. Black Serpent. Oh yeah, we want to get Havel's Ring. It's a good one to have. Wolnir's Holy Sword or Black Serpent. We'll do Black Serpent. You know what, if anything... I'll save up for the Wolf Knight's Greatsword. I mean, it's a strength weapon, so unless we do a reallocation of stats, that won't be useful to us. But you never know. We'll have it on hand. Yeah, no. You know, we'll have more of these Crestfallen Night Souls, so we're gonna do that. We can afford a couple things from her. Let's get a Purging Stone. Ah, by 200 souls. Damn it. Take the appearance of a phantom. Retain human appearance while hollow. I want some of that. I guess we could always buy a second one. Yeah, I can always get the Unsure White Ring later. Do you have anything to say?
Oh, good hollow. Orbeck of Vinheim as he proclaimed, if left alone, fall decisive.
Alright.
Our Lord, no she, a fellow of mine guides for. Our Lord, no she, a
yeah.
So,
basically, sum that up. We're gonna get married. Somebody's quote-unquote escorting her to the proper location of getting married. It's very weird, because, you know, I mean, I've barely known her. We haven't even gone on a first date. Man, Dark Souls romance is weird.
Back again, I love.
Alright.
Promise.
So yeah, we can kill him and we get a sword. It's a weird sword. I think it drains like either magic or health and gives it to you from your enemies. or some weird thing. It has some, auxiliary effect, but...
It is folly to claim no matter the victim's stature, every killing has a consequence.
It's kind of neat that he says this right after we're told this.
I never realized this simple truth. There I was, the very definition of a fool.
You see, he ends up hollowing anyways in the archives after you give him all the scrolls and buy everything from him, so he'll be out of our way anyways. We just don't get the sword, but I'm not too concerned about that. Or we could kill him and then talk to her, like, right after buying his last sword.
How do you like gimmicks, friend?
I love gimmicks.
This is a sign, a cipher, employed by sorcerers who use quietude to their advantage.
Upgrade level? Oh, we have a +3... Nice. We have a +3 hazel pick right now.
You can be sure to tell friend from foe from your very first encounter.
And the hazel
it's a
pick
very old
is
practice at this point, but one that you deserve to know.
What is it? It's a Twinkling Titanite weapon, so it only goes up to +5.
I don't mean to seem overbearing in exchange fight. Promised.
But yeah, the other thing is, I do have a main character who's like towards that level. I think I'm almost done. New game +4 or +5, and I'm around like level 120. But yeah, actually, I think it shouldn't matter if we put on a password. If you put on the password butts, it's lowercase buttz. Then you can join us, and hopefully we won't have a problem. The game will just scale you down to our level, and that'll do the job. It'll do the business. What level am I? Out of curiosity, I haven't checked. Level 44. Okay. Don't need that. Let's use the purging stone. So I'm just gonna save seat word real quick, guys, and then we'll get to business. Close the chapel. Why would I want Wolnir's holy sword, Headcrab? I don't have the faith or the strength to use it. I mean, I would only need like one more point in each, but my character isn't exactly made for it. I do like the weapon, I just don't think it fits our current character. If anything, he'd be focusing on getting the pyromancies and such. So that's what I'm doing. Alright. You still in here, buddy?
I'm in quite a pickle indeed. Maybe I can fashion a replacement from I've got to use my head and think.
I genuinely want to know what he was going to try and make a replacement Katarina armor out of. Make it out of poop. I'm going to make water armor. Just gonna pull out some bricks from the well and use those.
My armor.
My armor.
My deepest gratitude. I, Siegfried of Katarina, salute you.
It's cool, Siegward. I love you, man.
With my trusty suit of armor, I'll be out of here in a jiffy. Until we meet again, comrade.
It's your boy. Rejoice.
No need to worry about me. With my trusty suit of armor, I'll be out of here. Until we meet again, my good friend.
Good shit. Okay. Let's do that. Yes! I did it! And we look pretty again. I'm so happy. This is the most right things have gone in a while. Alright, so let's get our butt. Well, first let's go back and see if Grey Rat will leave for Irithyll yet, because he really should be. Oh god, what happened in the frame rate? Whoa, I just saw what happened there, that was weird. Get our butt. Well, first let's go back and see if Grey Rat will leave for Irithyll yet. Oh god. Are we still live? Okay, I guess we are still. We had a little delay there. Oh, here she is.
Hello again.
Cirrus, that's her name.
I have since heard a great deal about you. For one, that you are most gentle of heart.
Is that what triggers her?
I too am bound by duty. But
saving Sigurd, maybe?
I hear that cordial intrusion lays the path to embers. If I can be of help, by all means, do call upon me. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Alright.
If you should require blessing...
Oh, hello, you're and in one piece. You can keep out.
Why are you being weird, Grey Rat? Because is there any reason he wouldn't progress to the next area? Because I feel like he should be there now. I gotta check Grey Rat's quest progression. Grey Rat and Undead Settlement. Alright. Quest line. Cross. Oh, you have to. Really? And then he pops up. Gentlest of men, the horror, yeah. Got that right, fella. Alright. So we were all but there. But we just have to cross the bridge. Like, can you believe that? Like, of course that's the thing we have to do. Stream is breaking again. Yeah, I saw that. It was weird. We're kind of fading in and out. If worst comes to worst, then we'll call it a night. I'd like to keep going for another hour or two, but you know. So I know to get what's his face? To get Creighton's equipment, you have to first help Cirrus with her invasion. You have to get summoned to her world, which is really weird. The way they do, like, reverse, I don't know. You use their sign and then they summon you. It's weird. But Henri does that as well. So I guess, you know, that's how it do. Luring it out. Required ahead. I'm gonna try and fight this thing on my lonesome. I may have some regrets by the end of this. Oh. Hi there. Oh. Whoa. Okay. This is getting out of hand. Whoa. Whoa. Ah. 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 Drink. Oh. I'm like stuck in the worst spot. Oh, fuck! That follow-up! Yeah, summon request sign would be pretty great. We are getting really fuzzy right now, I'm seeing it. That's not cool. I'd rather keep going, but if it's gonna be really unstable, I don't know. We'll keep at it. Hopefully things won't bug out too terribly and it'll stabilize. We've had such a good night. I just want the internet to not suck for like one full night. That would be great. I'm really looking forward to October because that's when I'm heading back home. and the internet's not great there, but it's better than it's been here. So I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. Nope. Ooh, still got me. Oh. Fuck that. Oh, I hate these guys. Just don't stop. First expansion is coming out, I think they said late fall. And we should know about it probably in the next 3 days. Because I heard there's a big announcement coming the 24th. And that could be, you know, that could be the first DLC being announced, or it could be like that shitty thing we had last time where it's like, hey, check out these shirts, check out our merchandise. It was like fucking a baseball cap, Dark Souls baseball cap, and some other crap. It was really lame. Snappy. Whoa. No! No! God! Can I? No, I'm not gonna. No, that's not gonna happen. Jesus. I'll get him eventually. Tomorrow for sure. But yeah, announcement 24th, hopefully for the DLC, and then the DLC itself sometime, probably, I want to say, optimistically October, and realistically probably more like, probably sometime November, December. Well, no, because December would then be proper winter, so Thanksgiving at the latest, November. I'm kind of surprised how much... Stop pushing me around, you asshole. Oh, fuck me. God. I really hate fighting these things. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm watching the stream right now. I'm looking at the giant pixels. And then they go away for a little while. But I think it's only because of, like, if it's completely still. Yeah, I remember a lot of the designs. Like, a lot of the Dark Souls t-shirt designs, like, borderline on, like, super fucking edgy. There's one I really hate that I keep seeing advertised on Facebook that's like, the whole world is against me. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. And it's like, fuck that. That is so not what it's about. Like, it's so fucking self-important, pretentious. Oh my god, I hate this guy. Fuck. Fuck Pontiff's goddamn pets, experiments, whatever these are called. I hate these things. They are just cancer. It's making me angry. Can I just juke him out with magic, maybe? I certainly could, and it does more damage, so... Maybe I've had the wrong approach this whole time. Fucking, oh my god. I was getting a little too complacent cheesing it. No, I don't want to do that. I want to kill it legitimate. At least there's not much of a trek, you know? As stupid as this is. Crawling in my crawl. These crawls, they will not crawl. Where did I hear that first? I think it was a Vinesauce stream. I think it was Vinny was playing like Super Mario Bros. X or whatever. It's that one people do a lot of like user submitted stuff on. Or Vinny does a lot of user submitted stuff on there. And there was one that was just that. That was the stage music. Oh, why did he look the opposite direction? Everything these things do is just to fuck you over. Oh my god. Ooh. Whew. I hate that shit. Get you, you asshole. Bring it, you fucking goober. No, sir. No, thank you. Did quite well without that. No! No! Why the range? No! Oh my god! Did you see that shit? Yeah. Sullivan is basically Satan. Oh my god. I got greedy. That was my fault. I just wanted to finish it, and I forgot. I forgot that the Hazel pick has really bad range. My mistake. Like, it could have just... He was like... leaning into me to bite my head off. It couldn't have just hit him in like the tooth. Oh no. This is the world we're living in. Whoa. Ah. No! I don't think I've died to this thing this much before. I guess I guess if we had to look for the good in this, it's that the stream is shitting out on the most tedious part of this whole thing. I mean, like, I was having trouble with the Demon King, but I think it was only like 3 attempts before we got him. But this is something else. It's just becoming a horrible grind. Yeah. You're so fucking cool. Gaping Dragon did it better. That'll make him real mad. Oh, yeah. I hate that follow-up shit. Just no warning. None at all. You know what this reminds me of, actually? This reminds me of in Dark Souls 2, I started with the Cleric class, and the Cleric starting weapon is the mace thing. Yeah, it's the mace. And I used mace weapons for pretty much most of my first playthrough of Dark Souls 2. And I learned by the end of it that mace weapons have really terrible range. And I'm pretty sure pick weapons kind of go along the same or similar lines. It's bad. It's real bad. So I'm whiffing a lot of hits. And that's... You know, it's familiar to me. I'm not unacquainted with the concept. Also just the amount that these fuckers jump around. How did he do that much damage? He, like, backpedaled onto me. that's the thing. It's really inconsistent, and a lot of their movements, like, kind of stagger you, but don't do any damage. And then other ones like destroy your health bar. The beast is destroying the stream. Yeah. Whip it. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm gonna whip it. Here we go, guys. Challenge run. I've clearly proven that I'm ready for a whip only run. This fucker. Ow. You know, we've seen... Oh yeah, I forgot to get that. Oh, okay. We've seen Lobos Jr. beat Orphan of Cost, new game +7 with, like, what, his bare hands? But this is the real challenge. He's gotta bare fist one of these assholes. No, he has to bare fist the dual pontiffs. Whatever they're called. Experiments? I want to say their official name is like Experiments, Pontiff's Experiments, but I don't remember very well. Could whip it too. Never kill it past new game. It actually better. I think you should have to fight it with the whip. Unupgraded whip. I'd say that's like 10 times worse than with your bare hands, because with your bare hands you can at least trust that your bare hands are like, you know, implements of mass destruction, because you're just that manly. But the whip just you can't even boast that about it. Alright, I don't think we're going past Irithyll tonight. I mean, we'll probably do Pontiff, but yeah. This is such a pain too. I wanna do Cirrus, and then we'll do the co-op, and then I don't know. But this is becoming a big fucking to-do. I could run past it, I totally could, or I could cheese it. I don't know why I'm making this more difficult than it needs to be. Because I have some very questionable, oh my god, ideals about playing Soulsborne. If I start fighting an enemy and I've died this many times to it, it becomes like a grudge match. I need to kill it to regain my dignity. He's in the lake. Beast of Sullivan. Yeah, that sounds right. Speaking of the lake, if you don't kill this thing... I didn't know this after my first playthrough, because I always killed it on the bridge. My brother ran past it, and he just let it, you know, run into that gate. And if you do that, it later on runs, or it sees you running down through the lake area, jumps down off the bridge, and chases you. And it actually made a lot of sense, because there was a bloodstain I saw in my first playthrough that made me really nervous right before the manor bonfire, of somebody being lifted into the air and then thrown down and murdered. That grab that this one did to us a bunch of deaths ago, where it bites you, like it grabs you in its mouth, lifts you up, and then spits you out. I saw that at the very end, right before the manor bonfire. It happened to somebody. So it was pretty funny. I didn't know what could have caused that. I thought something was going to come out of the lake itself, like a big monster in the lake, but it was just the Sullivan's beast. Coming back to get some revenge on somebody. I feel like they wanted you to be like playing fucking Bloodborne with this thing, which you can't do. You're just not that fast. Oh god. Even with Bloodborne maneuverability, this would be awful, but I keep forgetting that. Try and get off a swig right after he's done attacking. He does that shit to you. Oh, Lord. Your souls, make it back to your souls. Okay, this far, might as well keep going, die again. Yeah, this is definitely... I think that is why I love the Souls game so much, is that I'm really fucking stubborn. My whole life, I've just been incredibly stubborn. And so... And I don't mind, like... A lot of things... I don't mind kind of... See, I don't like grinding in games where it's, like, explicitly grinding. But if it's where I'm working towards something that I feel motivated to do, like outside of just a game requiring me to do it, even in that case, I think Dark Souls kind of does that stuff. But he's gonna disappear. Oh, what an asshole! Is he gonna come back? Yeah, he does. Okay, good. Cool. Right into it. But yeah, I've never minded, you know, taking as long as I need to beat boss, say, in these games, or just get shit done. Oh, please. I'm gonna go crazy if I fight this thing much longer, though. I have to admit that, like, this is really doing my head in. Oh no, I made a mistake! Ah! I should have kept dodging. I'm sorry. Like, as I was saying, I don't mind doing this, but I'm sure it's, like, really, really awful for streaming purposes. I thought I had it. I was doing good for a while there. I think I have to swallow my pride and just cheese it. I have no qualms. I've killed this thing legitimately enough times. Fuck me! Every time I go to cheese it, I forget about those moves. And then I lose it. I can summon for the bridge. That is true. You know, the reason I'm doing this, though, is... in this order, I want to do Cirrus's summon, and since I can't have people in my world to be summoned to her world, I want to do that now, and then we can fuck up Creighton together when we get to that point. But yeah. I think I'm just picking up my souls, like, as a reflex. I know I already lost, like, the 300 that I had. Just keep going back for it. Ow! No, yeah. Like I was saying, I don't want to mess up Cirrus's quest line, just because I want to do all the quest progression stuff, get what I can. Because then that also ties into, what's his face? Mad Knight Hodrick. Or is it Holy Knight Hodrick? Either one. It's Mr. Hodrick. Grandpa Hodrick. You know, how do people stagger this thing? Because I've never been able to actually knock it on its back. If you've seen that animation where you, like, critical attack it. I've never done enough damage to it to incite that. Whoa. Okay. What? Oh my god! I have full health! Just one shot fucking ends you. It's so bad. Fume Ultra Great Sword. Yeah, but like not every fucking build has a Fume Ultra Great Sword on hand, you know? Dragon Slayer's Great Axe, yeah. Yeah, I guess you just need a really big weapon to do it. Most I can get is just staggering him for a split second. And you can barely even get an extra hit in because it just bites at you so quick. Okay. Whoa, hey. Not nice. Not nice. Bad Pontiff's Beast. Bad. Oh my god, did I do it? Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. It's too bad he's dead already. Otherwise we would have been able to see him pray. But whatever, I'll take that as a win. Fucking deserved that. I earned that shit. Oh my lord. Now... is it here? I'm back. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's terrifying. Is there anything that you have to do before you meet Cirrus here? I don't feel like there was, but I can hear my feet slapping against the ground. Slip, slap, slip, slap. Deacon of Swole. Oh my god, is this you? Yeah, that's you. Oh my god. Alright, just hold on 1 minute. Oh wait, did I rest of the bonfire? No, I didn't even light it. It is I, the Deacon of Swole. Swololo. You're gonna convert everyone to Swolism. We're gonna look fabulous doing it. Let's see now. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be on the midpoint of the bridge. Summon sign I'm looking for. Or maybe you get summoned to the midpoint of the bridge? I forget. I'm back. That's so creepy. Do you guys know how to get her to spawn, Cirrus? Talk to her? I just did. She gave me Dark Moon loyalty. Maybe I need to see her again. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's go back to Firelink anyways, because I do still have to talk to Grey Rat again. It's to happen. It's by where the beast spawns. Alright. So yeah, Cirrus isn't here anymore. She left. She buggered off. But you...
Oh, discovering if
yeah.
20.
Cool.
Send
him to pillage.
I am Grey.
I'm Grey Rat
Good
the
dude.
Thief. Grey Rat the Thief. Good old grey rat.
Oh.
Patch's Boutique of Wonders. Show me your Boutique of Wonders.
Ah. Now.
Good. Oh, I can get the Wolf Knight's Greatsword. Is Tree Dude dead? Might need to quit and reload. Which one is Tree Dude? Is that, you're talking about this guy, Pit of Hollows, all that? I'll quit and reload if it doesn't work again. Also, is the stream stabilized now? Do we get past the horrible pixely shit? It looks like it on my end, so I'm hoping. It's still a little choppy, but... Cursed Greatwood. Yeah, I killed the Cursed Rotted Greatwood. Wolf sword. That's the one, yeah. That's the one I'm thinking of. Look, it's the wolf sword. Oh, that's weird. Oh right, it is a stance weapon, isn't it? Swoosh. That's weird though. Is this it? Oh yeah, that's it. Here we go. Maybe I should have put on my actual proper weapon before doing that, but that's okay. Cool. So we don't have to we don't have to quit and reload. Not a big deal, but it saves a little time. Alright, so I've done pretty much all of the quest progression stuff we need to do, so I won't miss anything. I'm pretty sure that's everything. Grey Rat and Cirrus will be fine. If I remember right, Creighton's a huge asshole here. He's not super high on damage, or maybe he is, but at least on New Game Plus when I fought him he wasn't. But he has some nasty tricks with multi-hits. He does that a lot. Yeah, that move right there, which is pretty scary. Does a lot of dragging. And he does a lot of healing, as you saw right there. So I just remember this being a grueling fight, trying to whittle him down bit by bit. Ooh. He really just tanks right through that shit. It doesn't bug him at all. Woo. Coming right at us. I think he can only heal, say, 3 times or so. Ha! Yeah, he's done. He's at Esper. Or maybe it was 2, because that was like 2 full heals, so... Fuck your shit, Creighton! You go to hell! What?! Oh, he has Divine Blessings, too. What a fuck. What a fuck. You know what, you pizza? Here, have a pick up your ass. Oh, yeah, half my health gone. No big deal. Just... Dear God. Oh my God, did you see that damage? That's a scary guy. You're a scary boy. Some of that healing. Come on, get in here. Don't diddle around. Fight him. Come on. Oh no. Yes. Yes. Yes! Done. Done and done. Alright.
Thank you for your kind assistance. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Imagine a miracle that restores ally FP. That would be insane. But if you had one of those, couldn't you just bounce it back and forth if you had two people with the same spell? Unless it took, like, your whole bar. But then again, you'd just be trading your magic for theirs at that point. Alright. So now Creighton should invade us when we get to the midpoint. I'll have to do some quest stuff with Henri, so if you guys want to, like, forge ahead and keep killing shit when I'm doing that, I'm cool with that. I'm not against the proposition of you guys wrecking shit on my behalf. So I'm back, and the Priest of Swole. It begins at long last. Rise, my minion. Rise. You look beautiful. Alright. Let's go wreck some shit. Oh no. Oh god, the stream just got really bad. Okay, maybe it's just me. Oh lord. So much fucking damage on these guys. Yeah, I think that we're kind of pushing the limits of my internet right now. I'm a little scared. Oh my lord. Well, if anybody manages to catch this on stream before it just goes to crap, we're just gonna get through this. We're at least having a good time. So that's the important thing in the end. Ooh! Nice. That's why I love those. So sexy. Alright. It looks like the stream stabilized a little bit. All you need is kill. Ow! You shouldn't be looking down at the stream while I'm running into a group of enemies. Oh my god. This is what I'm all about. It's the jolly cooperation. Oh! Wow. Ooh. Look out, Deacon of Swore. I shall forge ahead. I can sneak up to these assholes. Yeah. And do this, this. Oh, nice. The cavalry has arrived. What did we get? Firewitch gauntlets. Nice. What is that weapon? Oh, is that the, I forget what that's called, but it's... I think you get it from one of the hunters, the king's hunters. It's like the double katana weapon. There it is. Oh, so we can't progress past here. Oh, shit. I didn't realize. Sorry, I might have brought up another one. No, okay, they're still stuck down here. That's for the better, honestly. Guys, where'd you go? Wonderful squelchy noises. Got it. It's weird that that's blocked off by fog. Don't understand why that's necessary, but whatever. It's over here. Ah, yeah. Large Titanite shard. Can always use more of those. Ooh, and another guy. I'm falling behind. Gotta get all that sweet loot. I don't think there's... Oh, there is a little something something here. We'll come back there later, though. Where'd you guys run off to? Nice crotch. Alright.
Oh, I thought it might be you. Good to see you. I never managed to find Horace.
Gotta get a close-up of this face.
But my duty must be done, even alone. As an unkindled Lord Seeker. For the children I knew, bless their souls.
Sticking that
We all
pick
have
right
our
through your face.
reasons, don't we? Ah, I've made...
Alright, quiet
I've made...
resolve.
I've made...
And then we can go check this out right here. Yeah. We get proof of a Concord kept. I don't think there's anything worthwhile up here, really. But it doesn't hurt to check. Alright. We are about ready to go. Just like that. You must whip it. Oh my god. It's the whipping crew. Off, my fellows. Oh. Roster of knights. There's some dudes pop up here. Yeah, you know what's up. Oh man. There he is. Good old Creighton. Ready for action. Oh, he's right there. Oh no! Deacon of Swoon, no! Oh! Whiffing backstabs, no! I'm back, you gotta help us out. We can do it! If we can make him backpedal off the cliff, that'd be great. Yeah, do it! No! Are we whipping him? You gonna whip him? Give him a little whipping? Just a little whipping early in the morning. Oh! Well, that's about right for Creighton. Thank you, my lady. Let's go get the Swole Priest back in action. Can't decide on a weapon. Alright, cool. Sign's down again. There it is. Awesome. It's cool. I think I like the spontaneous weapon selection. You never know what you're gonna get. Oh, that's interesting to think about. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was thinking it would be really great if you could use great magic weapon. But as it is, I can just bop you on the head. Alright. Our journey continues. I really enjoy Irithyll. It's a good area. It's very spooky. It's got a good tense mood to it. Oh, is the dog back there? Oh no, that was one of the sneaky dudes. Okay. I swear there's a dog that ambushed you over there. Maybe that's another encounter. Get the fuck out of here! Good shit. Oh my gosh. Ruthless. Watch the weird skull-faced dogs. These guys are dangerous. I love that that's a move with the old Demon Great Club. I don't know its exact name, but something like that. Just whoosh him into paste. Poor dudes. Ghostly servants. Pukey fellows. Oh no! Oh, did that guy fall from above? Was that a grab attack? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Dark Souls is anti-disability propaganda, says Martian Monkey. You know, you may not be far off with shit like this. Actually, like, more than this, like, when you get to the, Prince Lothric fight, it's everywhere. Oh my god, man. Alright. Oh shit. I lost my balance. I need to not check chat while I'm on the rafters. But put your sign down, put your sign down back at the cathedral and we'll come back and pick you up. It's not too far of a run anyways, it doesn't matter too much. Okay. I'm just gonna grab this stuff up here real quick. Isn't there stuff up here? Maybe it's just like a workaround so you don't have to run through this little tunnel here. I don't know. Go get Yorshka's spear. Hey, I remember the name. Where does that go, though? It's right up here. Yeah, I think it just curves around and leads us... Oh! Hi. Leads us to this location. Oh, sorry, I was getting ahead of myself. Let's go get... Yeah, let's get head crab. This is a good last run to end the stream on. Once we get rid of all the tedium and me constantly getting murdered. Finish off with some jolly cooperation. I think we should do this again. We should do more jolly cooperation. Could just make it a standard. It's Adventures of the Horror with I'm Back and Swole Priest. The Deacon of Swole. I knight the Deacon of Swole. What is that? What is that? Is that Lothric's sword? Or is that Lorien's sword? It's weird because it's blue. Does it shoot the laser? Because then it's Lothric's sword. But... because I remember Lorien's sword, or Lorien's sword has like the kind of embered look to it, and then Lothric's sword is more of like a smaller straight sword. Or maybe I'm remembering wrong, but that one has an interesting appearance to it. Twin Prince is the Twin Prince greatsword, okay. That's what I thought it was, but... we can just go along like this. Otherwise we'll get a lot more ambush than we would otherwise. It would have been a good spot for an illusory wall there to connect back to the beginning of the area. I guess it's so close to a bonfire, it doesn't matter that much, but... oh, nice. Nice catch. Let me move my chair up a bit. I've been standing a little far back, so if I've been kind of faint, that's why. Oh, I never turned down the volume of the game either, so... I hope I haven't been getting overpowered by the game audio for the past, like, what, 3 hours? Seems very probable. Possible, at least. Maybe not, like, here, but for boss fights, at least. Let me take a look. Although we do have the music and everything pretty low already. Oh. Over there. Smo's hammer now. It's the weapon of the minute. I'm looking forward to seeing that. I've played with it a little bit, but I haven't seen much use out of it, so this will be fun. How much strength do you have on this character? Or how many stats in general to be wielding all that? It's pretty crazy. Got a couple of these guys. Actually, forget if these ones come to life or not. They're above the water, so they're pretty sketchy. Yeah, they come to life. Okay. That confirms that. Oh boy. Those fist strikes, man. They're hard. Welcome. Welcome to your doom. X-Men, welcome to die. Is there something back there? I don't think there is. No. Looks like there could have been something around the corner. Dear Lord, man. Hey Link, how's it going? We're doing our, hopefully if I don't die, last run of the night for some Dark Souls 3 with the horror. This has been a good session compared to the last one. We've been getting a little more unstable now, so I do want to finish it off soon, but nonetheless, let me just do this real quick. Pick that up. Okay, so I'm gonna want to be careful in here. I mean, these guys aren't too bad anyways. Got Fort's hammer. Just got all the hammers. Gonna get hammered. Nice. Smacking down fools. Smacking down spider ladies. This is possibly the most fun I've had in Irithyll. Just doing a run. So much quicker. Like, cause this can, like, I do like the area, but it's also kind of stressful going through certain areas like this one, but this just makes it like, it's a walk in the park. And our buddy... Our buddy, Grey Rat clearly made it through because there was no drop there. Otherwise, you'd find his ashes in that spot. We should. Yeah, good buddy. Good buddy, Seaward. Hey fella, you want some soup? Can I get you anything?
Well, hasn't it been all too long? Oh, I and a little
Got him at force.
I know. I make a fine Estus soup. I've got some stewing right now.
I love that.
Even we undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally, upon this rendezvous, let us make a toast. To your valor.
Okay. What are you up to now? Oh my god. Oh, shit. Alright, cool. Head Crab's gonna take care of the archer, hopefully. And we will take care of the knight. Okay. And I'm back. She'll take the arrows. Yeah. Nice. My timing was a little bad there, so he covered me. Okay. Hello. Oh no. We lost Swole Man. Leo ring. Do we have a password on? Yeah, it's Butts. B-U-T-T-Z. God, I almost gave myself frostbite. How did he die? Oh, there was still a dude there. What? Oh, I guess we knocked him off from the top. Oh, ooh. Ooh. That was a little close. Yeah, okay. I can understand what happened then. Yeah. Head Crab, can you meet us at the Manor bonfire? If you have that one and you go outside, like right outside, because I can't go in there, we can pick you up from there. And that should work fine. Oh wait, did I drink the Estus soup? I did. It's not Estusy anymore. It doesn't have that beautiful golden glow. We'll just pop a squat right here. You can join up Gravedigger Vincent. Yeah. Password, I said B-U-T-T-Z, all lowercase, and we'll just meet right here if you can get to this spot. That's fine, Head Crab. Oh. I just looked up and saw that. Are you gonna stab yourself? Don't do it. No, don't do it. Oh god, you have different colored eyes. Oh! No. Don't be an edgy anime character. Oh man. You only get 2. Alright, Vincent's sign is down. You're outside here, right, Vincent? Because we can't go past the fog. Oh, I just heard it, I think. Oh yeah, we got both of you. Deacon of Swole and Bulk Armstrong. Oh, you look beautiful. Alright. So let's do that. Do I have the correct finger? Yeah, I do. Okay. Whew. I was a little nervous. So now we can get one more person into the fun here. Hopefully this doesn't kill the stream even more. Where's that one bow? Hey! Oh my god, that voice on that face does not work. It's amazing. Yes. So our happy team. What do we call that? A duo, trio, or quadruple? No. Team of 4. What do you call a team of 4? Call it a quad team. Like our merry trio or merry quadruple. Quadruplets. I don't know if I'd go that far, but... Where is everybody? Guys? Guys? There he is. Oh, looking good. Yeah. The Xanthus crown looks very good on you. Quad squad. Oh. Oh. Dog, stop. Dog, it hurts. Doge. Bad Doge. Get the fuck out of here. Oh wait, did I miss an item down there? I think I did, but I just want to check. I'm sorry, I'm totally abandoning everybody right now. No, there's nothing there. I think that's a New Game Plus thing, if anything. I'm sorry, I'm coming! I got your back. Kinda pulled an asshat move there, but I'm coming. Oh man. We're almost to Sullivan. I really hope that the stream holds out. It gets better and then it gets worse again. Like it's ping-ponging with the stream quality here. We'll just open up this shortcut real quick. No! Ah! What are you doing, Headgrab? I guess he's a deacon at heart. Oh no. What if he betrays us? He was an inside agent for Pontiff the whole time. Okay, you go up first. It's a bit of a conundrum we've gotten ourselves into. You guys, I gotta get all the loot. Can't miss out on that sweet loot. How much stuff did you kill? You killed the scythe guy, so that's already... Oh my god! I can't keep up with everyone. Hello. Alright, you took care of that. Have you done this yet? Oh, you haven't done that yet. You left the fun part for me. Okay. I'm just taking care of those fellas. Very good. I'll open this up for you. I know. I know, baby. I know. Let's take care of this fire witch first, because she's usually the best one to deal with. So you can take her on her own. On her lonesome. Oh my god. Such agility. What did this one drop? Firewitch helm, nice. Ow! Oh dear me. We're losing people. Come back, Vincent. Come back at the Church of Yorshka if you can. This is going bad. Oh no, we lost 2. Same for Headcrab. I'll tell him when he gets back because I think he's away from them. Can't be on both at the same time, I guess. Whew. Well, we managed there. Not without some casualties, but that's always a harrowing fight, actually. Yeah, alright, I'll go summon them, and then we'll take care of that last guy there. Put your sign at the bonfire, Headcrab. I told Vincent to do the same, so we'll all group up for one last push on the Grand Cathedral of Sullivan. Oh, did you you disconnected? Oh no. Alright, put your sign down when you can, Dashi, and we'll get you back in here. And then your name will have true relevance at last. I'm back. Or did I disconnect, maybe? Is my PS4 offline? Oh no. There you are. There's one. That actually works out, though, because now I have full Estus, and that's going to be really helpful. Bulk Armstrong. It's my boys. There's nothing better than a night of harmonizing with your boys in Dark Souls 3. Welcome. Welcome back. Invaded by Dark Spirit Ganon. Oh no. I better hide. I'm not here. Oh shit, we're gonna need, what's it? A finger, if we want to get Headcrab as well. There he is. Deacon of Swole. I think we should Fight Club this properly. One at a time. I'm gonna hide in the corner. You guys take him on. One at a time. Let's keep it fair. I hope Headcrab knows we're gonna you know, be civil about this. That's what it's all about. I just wonder what Ganon's up to. What the fuck? Is that the face mask? Oh my god, you made your chin so big. You made your chin so big that it doesn't fit. Oh god. We got a double invasion. This is like max capacity. I'm amazed. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if stream just died soon. Oh no, one at a time, guys. One at a time. Oh man. god, he's going after him. Oh, Jesus. Okay, alright, this is getting chaotic. Let's... Wow! Oh, you know what, that's right, because I rested the bonfire, the enemy boat came back. Oh my lord. Where did Ganon go? You know, I never feel good about just ganking people like that, but it's a little fun. I'd be lying if I said, oh no, it's an utterly joyless practice, only perused by heathens. It's like, it's kind of fun. Oh, my battery's getting low. No! You gotta disconnect. No. I think this is just becoming too strong for the internet. Oh god. This is just chaos. Utter and complete chaos. Put it outside the boss. Alright, cool. Sounds like a good plan. I'll just be wasting all of my magic on this guy who won't stop shielding. Oh, I made him break his fucking guard. Yeah, just go and end this. Just finish that off. Alright. Is this you? Or is this... That's Black Hand Gotthard. Gotthard. Launder Pale Shade. Henri Vastora. I don't think any of those are necessary, although Pale Shade gives you something, I think, if I remember right. Actually, Pale Shade and Gotthard might give you gestures. Which one is it? Is it Stairway? There's loot back here. Hold on a moment. Ow. Oh! Alright. Meet us outside Pontiff's. Oh, he can't hear me. Right. Ooh. Jesus. Oh! Yikes. Yikes. Oh, he's doing this shit. Fuck me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, we had a good run. Oh my god. Like a real pro. Oh, look at the connection got so bad. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, put sign at Boss Fog. Everybody put sign at Boss Fog. Sign at the bonfire. Bonfire works too, I guess. Hello, Byung. Welcome to stream. If it gets like horribly unstable, it's because I'm pushing the internet to its very limits, and we're doing like 4-person co-op right now, which is a little hectic, admittedly. Your boys are all gone. Yeah, they are all gone. I won't have that. I won't take that standing down. Sitting down. Standing up. Kill this one on my own at least. Wow, we have all the Fire Witch stuff except for the armor now. Oh god. Oh god. They don't want to fuck up and like lose all my shit. I'm very nervous. Oh, you know what? That's why I couldn't see Vincent's sign, because I haven't popped another ember. Sorry about that. Vincent, is your sign still at the bonfire, or did you see me run, like, go to the boss fog? It's fine either way. I'll check first. It's not too bad to make a run back. No, it's gone. So I'm just gonna guess boss door now. Okay, good. Everybody's at the boss door. Can you desummon phantoms? Because what I might do is I'll summon the NPCs real quick, and then I'll maybe just like cannon fodder them away to this fight here. Otherwise I'll just desummon them. Because I just want to see if you get any gestures or anything. Because I know you get one from either Gothard or the Pale Shade. One or the other. Oh god, you guys are all bunched up right there. Oh lord. Oh lord. Why do I not have the finger around here? It's a little more important than anything. Oh, Henri. Such sweet Henri. Oh, by my sword. Cool. That's actually nice to have. By my blade. Lordy. Lordy, lordy. Looks like someone's turning 40. Yeah, I'll time that shit. Get out of here. Nice. She does a dual bow. Okay, good. Yeah, so both of them actually give you gestures. So I'll just jump down here. I'll get my souls back. And then I'll let them deal with the rest and leave their fates up to these fellas. Hey guys, you should totally come kick our asses. I do have to give the NPCs credit. They're pretty resilient. If only for the fact that they actually will heal themselves. Look at these guys. Jeez. I'm impressed. Nonetheless, I have to desummon them. And we got Pontiff's Curved Sword. That's really nice. Use... that one. And use again. I wonder if this thing gives you the same multiplayer penalty for desummoning NPCs. Because I never use it on generally any of the games. I just feel like if the game gives you repercussions at any point, it would kind of be shitty, but... So we got Bulk Armstrong on his way. Let's get I'm Back, and then... we'll get the Deacon of Swole. There's no penalty. Okay, good. Get Duelist Bow and buy my sword. I don't know why I hear Sean Connery saying that. Buy my sword. It's not really a sword, really, but you know, who's looking? A boy. A Bulk Armstrong. Hey, I'm back. For like the third time. Let's summon the Deacon of Swole. Ah. He has returned, he has risen. Alright. Our merry quest can finally reach its proper end. Thank you, fellows, for a wonderful session of dignified, jolly cooperation. Oh, shit. What are you giving me? You gave me a poop? Ugh. I'm ashamed. Or very gratified. I don't know what I was doing with that prostration. You dropped a deuce. I guess it's important to empty your bowels before you go fight Pontiff, otherwise Lord knows what'll happen to you. It's one of those fights, it's important to do that. Oh god. Oh, he's already given me the business. This is gonna be insane. Fighting with 4 fucking people. Oh no. Whew. Thank goodness that doesn't go too far. And that he keeps missing me. I think it's lag really like kills this boss fight, because he's like, he tracks you very well, but if the internet's like off a little bit, he kind of like tracks you where he thinks you're going to be, but you can't actually get that far, or like it's just delayed enough. He like overcompensates. I mean, don't get me wrong, he still kicks your ass with the big horizontal sweeps, but you know. Should go phase 2 soon-ish. Okay. Alright, everybody back up. Good, we got it. Yeah, that's something kind of funny I never thought about before. When he grows the wings, it reminds me a little bit of the Corvians, which were what were being brought to him anyways in the first place. Or were being brought to Aldrich, rather, to feed him, I think. Right? Because they came out of the carriages were being used to feed Aldrich, so... I don't know. It's weird to think about, but... Whoa! Just right in my face. Let's do a little Pestilent Mercury. Get him over here. Oh, gosh. Oh! I almost didn't see that coming. Let me get in here. I don't want to get cocky at the very end, but I do want to pull my weight, at least a little. No! We lost, I'm back! I'm sorry, my friend. You're so close to victory. Oh. Well, thanks, you guys. It's much obliged. Now we've got 92,000 souls. I think I have some leveling up to do, like majorly. Whew. What a fight. He one-shot you? Oh, damn. I'm sorry about that, man. Well, I hope you at least got a decent amount of souls just from running through the area, because that gave me, like, a lot myself. I guess you're already pretty highly leveled, so it's probably kind of paltry souls-wise, but you want to do more co-op. I don't know. The stream's just gotten kind of unstable. I'll tell you what, I'll think about it while I'm doing stuff in Firelink, and we'll maybe we'll rush Anor Londo. I'll put it like that, because I know Anor Londo can be like pretty awful.
That might fit.
Okay, Blessed Mailbreaker, Silver Cat Ring.
Blessed.
Very good. Oh, you know what? I never took this off. Estus Ring. I wanted the Sage Ring. That's the one I want. Attunement of additional spells. That's kind of a waste. Yeah. Let's put on Havel's. Havel's is important. Even if we're being a spellcaster, you know. Spells removed. Which ones does it remove? Oh, it got rid of great magic weapon. Eh. I'll just put it back on. Although, actually, I haven't really been using great magic weapon, have I? What's a good one? Twisted Wall of Light. Deflect magic. Could that be useful, maybe, for, what's his face? For Aldrich? I don't know if it would, but I'll put it there because why not? We're planning on using cheese PvP weapons. I don't really need any weapon or armor, Vincent. On my main character, I've got most everything in the game, I'm pretty sure, and with the horror, I'm just kind of... I don't know. I still don't know exactly what I want to do with him, but I'll just keep going through at my own pace with him, I think. Can only have two... Only have two what? The, if you time it right, it's really tight timing to die. Not die using it. Hey there, Mommy 77? Is that it? Miami? Mommy. No. Yeah, Mommy. Welcome to stream. We just finished a pretty crazy fight with Pontiff Sullivan, and we're gonna level some stuff up and then go from there. Got 2 Twinkling Titanites. We need like 8.
Then take a good...
He was just saying he got back safely and has neat stuff to give. Ooh. Yeah, I think we need some of that. And maybe some of these. No, okay. I need to hold off. I don't want the upgrade shards too hard. I wanna save some for leveling up. Let's see what we can mess with here. Demon Fists. I really need to clean up my inventory some.
Prithee like that.
Prithee, be careful. Summon you as a red phantom, though, if you want. Well, what about... I mean, we had 3 people just back there. We can do the, what's it called? I just used the dried finger. Or were you meaning, like, in regards to a specific
Gracious.
situation?
Passing fine ash thou hast given. Let the... I only...
Passing fine ash thou'st given. Yeah, I don't see the horror wearing any of those, so... I think I'll just invest a little bit more in leveling up. Oh, right. Get Fire Super Soul.
Forgive me. Very well then.
Could use a little more endurance, maybe. I think that's a smart idea. Vitality for a little more equip load. Yeah, I think that's fine. We've got like a lot of intelligence. What does the Hazel Picks scale off of? It is A scaling on Wisdom, so actually it's smart to just keep on with Wisdom, and that'll be fine. Still probably good to invest a little bit in Strength, but you know, I only put 14 into Dexterity, so that's not a big deal. So let me see if I can get one more level from her. Could probably get a little more than that even. That's what I've got.
Well, very well then.
Only a little. Just one more level and then get that to an even number. I'm so like I have to have even numbers. It's really weird. It doesn't even matter, you know? I mean, like, either even numbers or, like, 5. Because, like, 0, 5, 10, like, I'll do that or I'll do even numbers. But if I have, like, 23, I'm like, no, I have to have 24. It bothers the hell out of me if I don't. It's very strange. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's 11:50. We could probably finish by 1 in the morning. And then maybe I'll do some reading to wind down the stream, because I was saying I wanted to do some reading of stuff. I have this book. Give it a look and do some stuff with that. I figure it'll be some fun. What else can I buy? I don't think I really need... I still have 4 embers. I'm not too worried about embers right now. I'll only buy those in a pinch. Oh, you know what I just thought of? Yeah, let's use these. Oh wait, they're fading souls. They're not worth jack. I need to get 2,000 more souls, so how can I do that best? Repair powders, not gonna use those. Blue bug pellets. That'll get us there. Oh wait, I already have enough. And then I wanted to buy from Uria. This lady. I wanted to buy the Dark Hand. Awesome. Alright. That should be it. Did I pick up anything important for what's-his-face? Got Pyromancy Tomes. Londor Braille Divine Tome Deep. Don't want to give any of those to her, otherwise that fucks up her quest. Makes her evil.
Back again, huh?
I don't have any scrolls to give him still. Yeah, I think this is kind of a bit of a drought area for that stuff. Yeah. That one, you have to be a woman to learn, I guess. And that one also is like dark magic, dark pyromancy, so he won't take it. Okay. Critical foe head. So let me just organize my inventory and I'll be right back out there and we'll do the last thing. Getting the Twin Prince's greatsword is so dumb. Why is it dumb? Or rather, how do you do it? Because I think I have it, but I thought you just used it to... Or you just used the Twin Prince's soul to make it. When we do, since I think we're gonna pretty much do Anor Londo at this point, do you guys want to fight the Sullivan's beasts? Do you want to even tempt that, or what are you guys feeling? Are you up to it? So I'll want to get it out of the way, one way or the other, at some point. But good friend, no hit. Got a lot of homeward bones back there. This one. Pontiff, Old Demon King. Conquer Pit. Let's fuck those ferrets up. That's the spirit. You have to take Twin Prince's souls to make each weapon. Oh, really? And you fuse them together. What? Is that for real? What? You're blowing my mind right now. I didn't know that. What the hell? You're legitimately just blowing my mind. I missed something then. I missed that, because I did not know that that was a thing. So I think I gotta go do that on my main real quick, if you guys don't mind. Giant tree. I can't believe I missed that this whole playthrough. Like, that was a thing? My head just exploded. Yeah, we're gonna do an Orlando head crab, but I just had a lot of organizing and buying stuff to do in Firelink, so we will do an Orlando, but it'll be a little while yet. Let me do this. And like I said, I might run over to my main very quickly just to confirm about this interesting thing I believe I've missed then. Atonement, miracle, sorcery. I really don't need these in particular. That could be fun, I guess. Cast light, always good. Magic shield, great magic weapon, fair and flash sword, great sword, fair and hail, great fair and dart. Darting. Let's just put away anything I'm not using. That I'm gonna keep out. I don't know why. Just gonna keep it out for now. Shuttles, Pontific Curve Sword, Black Blade, Dragon Slayer's Axe. Oh, that could be interesting to look into, maybe, another time. Rushka Spear. This guy, we'll leave it with those. Heretic Staff. I really don't even need the Heretic Staff, do I? Shield, Pierce Shield, Black Knight Shield, Shield Wand. Can't even use any of these. Keep the Pierce Shield because I like it. No. Lord, I picked up so many rings. I'm not gonna use most of them, so I think I'll leave them off. Boost sorceries, greatly boost pyromancies, boost miracles, length of spell effect, strengthens thirst. No. Oh, actually, you know what? Night Slayer's Ring could be useful. Potentially. Skill FP consumption. Right, that's only for weapon arts, right? Because skill and not spell. Equip load. Magic clutch. Oh wait. Yeah, that could be interesting to keep. Those two. I think I attack quickly enough to keep that, really. Okay, I think, yeah, that's perfect. We'll leave it at that. So, oh, we did that. I'm just gonna buy prism stones. can never have enough prism stones. Heading off. Alright, take care, Martian Monkey. You got your vigor up to 19. That's pretty good. Okay. Were there any quest things that we should do? I think the only thing we have is Henri. But we can do that, I'm pretty sure, with you guys summoned. Yeah, and we're not going to have to do the summon for her to fight Aldrich because we're doing the Dark Lord quest line. And that doesn't mess up anything with, like, Seek words, right? Going here first. I don't think it does. Yeah. Alright. Oh. Okay, just one moment. I just want to check this out, because you guys have interested me as to whether or not this was something that I was not aware of. I'm hoping I have, like, an extra soul of theirs. But I like, legitimately... Yeah, when I saw that sword, I was like, that looks like Lorien's sword, but also, like, Lorien's sword doesn't have that blue shine to it, so I was like, what the hell is that? It's like a great sword, but it's not like the straight sword. Like, what? You blew my mind. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, begin journey 5. Alright. Let's look at their souls that I've collected. Soul of Aldrich. Soul of the Twin Princes. So I have 2 of their souls. I gotta check this out. I guess I have to do another playthrough. I mean, I have enough to make all their stuff up again, but... Pick up items, skull ring. If only I had a friendship... Oh no, I can't make... Right, I can't make weapons with him until... next playthrough. That's unfortunate. Can you? Can't you? You can't? You can? Do you guys remember? I thought there was a way you could still make weapons after he's gone. But I could be wrong. If you miss it, you can't. You can transpose it as corpse. So that's weird then, because he's not letting me here. If you miss it, you can't. If you mean boss weapons, I have that issue if you never give it to him. You have to give him the kiln. Did I never give him the kiln? Oh my god, I didn't. Ah, that's so dumb. Well, I guess I need to start a 5th journey on this character then. Oh darn, I have to play more Dark Souls. You know what, I'll make that... When I play the DLC, maybe I'll stream it on my main character and we'll begin Journey 5 for him then. But that... Wow. That's crazy. Okay, back to the horror then. We'll do some co-op. So you guys set up your signs outside of Pontiff's. And we'll see what we can get done. Has that always been there, though? Like the greatsword, the Lothric greatsword? I had no clue. Great sword. Lothric greatsword. Lothric knight greatsword. No. Younger prince. Man, we're probably gonna get invaded so hard. Hey, Bulk Armstrong. Sunbro, my man. Lothric. Cinders of a Lord. Soul of the Twin Princes. Can we use Lothric's Holy Sword or Lorian's Great Sword? The Soul of Surrenders. If you have both swords, you can transpose them to create the Twin Prince's Great Sword. I never knew that. That just blew my mind. You done blew my... What a... like, that's such a weird thing to miss, too. Inseparable swords born from the souls of Lothric and Lorian. Hello! Union is rooted in a curse and perpetuated by grief. Sacred light and flame. No one stands. Oh my god. So it just combines them. That's crazy. Okay. Alright. If we can, let's try and take care of these lizards. Both. I'm gonna run around the edge. Hurry! Horde! No, man, you gotta get the other one! Oh. It's too late. I'll get it another time, I guess. I'll probably be back here again, chances are. So... oh no. Was banned again? It's a Reaper build. Sith, sorry about the stream dying right now. That's what's been happening, kind of on and off all night. But this is a mage. It was a whip build. It became a hazel pick build. Oh, 30 embers? Oh, thank you. You didn't have to, but you did. Well, I appreciate it. You have a friend request? It's just the friends only because you play Smite a lot. Okay. Oh, right. I should really plug in my charger. That's somewhat important. Okay. Players met. Which one of you guys is it? I'm gonna guess here. I'll add you two guys. I hope that was you guys. Oh wait, there's 3 of us, so... who's the other last person? There. Who else? Or no, it is just the 3 of you guys. Because Headcrab was the other one. Okay. I'm back. Why are you a mad dark spirit? I mean, it's fine and all. But, you know. We were invaded by 2 people? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I know we were invaded. It was, got it. Sent you a friend request. Alright, well. I'll hope I got through to the right people. You guys will know if I sent it to the right ones. So... now we're just waiting on Headcrab. I'm back! Let's suck face, baby! While I'm motorboating you. Oh, no! It feels so good, man. That butt! Yes! Use the finger. Oh god. So is Headcrab coming, or did you guys see him? Wait, if you sent red purple sign down, can you still co-op with us or no? Oh no. Didn't he say there was a limit of only 2 people in PvP? Really? Well, he summoned himself as a Dark Phantom, so I don't see... Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't use the dried finger yet. Let me see if your sign appears now. I just assumed, like... I don't know. I don't know what I assumed. Oh, it's been down? That's really weird then. Alright. So what counts as a PvP zone then? Like once we get to Anor Londo, can we summon you then, or? Because I feel like I've seen at least 3 people in a game before. Maybe it was only 2, I don't know. That is strange. Pretty weird. Yeah, can't you summon all the people for the Eldritch fight? I've never tried before, but I don't remember. Summon head. Mojito. Mojito. It is a delicious mojito. Alright, I can't do that shortcut. Well. Oh. Hardly matters. Oh, there he is. I see him. He's coming along the bridge, I think. Where are you guys? Oh. Oh no, I've abandoned you. Hold on, wait for me. Hey. I really need to get that. It's like the best. Hi there. Ow. Okay. Got it. Message received. Ooh. That hurt. That hurt me. I'm back. Deacon McDonald. That's the way he wants to go about it, huh? Oh Jesus, fireballs. Great balls of fire. What am I supposed to do right there? Oh. Keep that with this. Oh, you poor staggery baby. Yeah, almost. I guess we all missed this guy. Ow. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, I haven't used this thing's weapon skill this whole time. Oh. Job's done. Does that buff it? Does that Warren buff it? I don't know where that came from. Oh, we still have the NPC dudes, don't we? Yeah, these guys. Just thinking, like, where are they? Here he is. Here's my boy. Here's my boy. Here's my fella. Oh no! Ooh! Whoa! Whoa! Ow! Hey man, spears are hurtful. Alright, Drang, Twin Spears. I think you get the Drang Mace from the Cathedral of the Deep, so we already got that probably, unless I missed it. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I knew there was an item around the corner. Try invading us? Alright. Yeah, I'll go back to the beginning of the area and I'll try and get you summoned. Oh my god, what is happening in the camera? I'll try and get you summoned, head crab. Unless you're already at Anor Londo. I don't know. Planning is a little haphazard tonight. I only need 2 more Twinkling Titanite, and I can get this thing almost to max. I haven't gotten any slabs yet, but you start getting those fast towards the end, so it shouldn't be a problem. Which other one of these come alive? I saw there's another one. Oh yeah, also their feet are fucking gross. It's like, it gives you shivers. Whoa! He's just absolutely calling his ass. Oh, poor guy. I feel bad about that one. He was minding his own business and we just went away at him. Summon head? Summon head. Drang set in the Drang Cathedral by the Drang Giant. Yeah, I remember slogging through and getting all the pieces of that, so I must have gotten them. The Deacon of Swole. Castlevania. Hey boyo. Hey boyo. Mwah. Give you a little peck on the nip. Oh no, we've been invaded by FromSoft. Guys, are we ready? I don't know if we're ready. It's our all too familiar foe. Are they gonna take us on a ride? Oh boy. I hope FromSoft runs straight to the fucking Sullivan beasts. That would be hilarious. Whee! What was that? What is that? Is that him? Oh, he's going up there. Fuck that, let's go fight Sullivan's beasts. It's the one move he'll never expect. You guys are basically killing yourselves, you know, right? Yeah? Well, I mean, obviously. Come on, my boys. Gotta get everybody. Yeah, that's the spirit. Come on. And Crab's like, we're gonna fucking die, man. Alright, one at a time. No, 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 don't. No. Oh, no. Yeah, come back. Come back. Come back. We can take them one at a time. Can we? Hold on. Here he comes. Here he comes. Okay, back up, back up. Oh! Oh, fuck me! Oh, I dodged a frame too late. Oh, no. Lightning was you? Okay. I wasn't sure, but... Well, that settles that. Wow. I'm just too good. I'm just too good at it. Dying, that is. Oh, Lord. Why did I do that? Yeah. I was trying to be pro MLG, but it didn't work. That is the worst. It's the worst thing that can happen as a host. It's just fucking such a disappointment. Alright. Try some Fashion Souls while I summon you guys back up. Oh god. So fucking dainty. Look at this silly bitch. Oh, actually, we're gonna look at the positives here. It means that we get to beat the shit out of this guy. Yeah! Coming in for the kill. That's how we do. What time is it? It's only been 20 minutes? I'm slightly amazed how little time has passed, actually. It's almost impressive. Okay. I could also probably be wearing slightly more feasible armor than this, but you know, what can you do? That is a lovely chin. It's my favorite. Yep. Archdragon Peak. Sign is down? Alright, I should see it soon then. We're taking a little nap time right now. Oh, you're buying more lightning urns, okay. Oh! Alright, let's go. Second verse, same as the first. By the way, PvP areas are here and the forest. Oh yeah, that does make sense, the forest. And the swamp is contained within the forest, right? They're kind of two in one. Sort of a dealie. Alright, watch out! Ah! Okay, didn't die this time. Off to a better start than before, though not by much. Oh dear Christ. Get him! Mortalize him! Give him a good what for. That's one down. Good work, chaps. Oh god. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Show this ferret who's boss. Oh lord. That's slightly terrifying. Do 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 do. Bonk. Good shit. Oh, the Deacon of Swole has found his master. The Arch Swole. Can I join your covenant? Yes, my son. Alright. Good stuff. Let me light. Come on, baby, light my fire. Oh. If I could, real quick, I'll be right back. I have something for what's coming up. You guys just be patient. Oh no, Eleanor. Hold on a sec. Alright. Just about ready. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Thank you, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the ladder climbing segment of the stream. Now let's go see where that Aldrich Faithful is. I'm sorry, that made me happy. I've been waiting forever to do that shtick. So bad, but so good. Lord, I might have taken a bad route here. This is questionable. I don't know why I went this way. This is a really bad way to go. Oh shit, watch out, watch out, watch out! Oh! There you go. Oh yeah. Oh no! Oh! Oh no! What have I done? What have I allowed to happen? What have I done and am continuing to do? Damn you, archers. Just poke you off there. Oh, hi there. Whoop! Jeez Louise. Why you gotta be so rude about it, huh? You punk. Eleanor. Roosevelt. Oh god, it's Sam. Got this shit in the bag, my boy. Oh my god, 3 invaders? Hold on, we gotta get Head Crab back. Head Crab, Oh, where can we meet you? Oh shit. Oh no, this is bad. Oh god. Alright. No! My sweet summer child! Now would be a good time to swallow my pride and run the fuck away. Can you... Shit. Oh, what? Alright, Eleanor's gone, so... That's that. Where'd they go? There they are. Alright. Oh, fuck! Well, we still got 2 of them, so... I'll just, take my leave here. Oh! Please stop! Guys, I hope you put your signs down somewhere. I'm running back. Get to the other one. Run, Forrest, run! Oh, God! I should have seen that coming. Or we could all die, that's fun too. That was good. I liked that. Alright, everybody back to square one. I think we can pretty safely just skip the archer section. I'll grab the loot and such that we missed, but that's it. It's okay, Vincent. That was a little overwhelming. Never walk off ledges in PvP. Yeah, and you know, it's the worst because I really should have known that rule. But here, I'll go back to Pontiff. It's an easier spot. Near the elevator to Anor Londo in case that happens again. Fair enough. If you guys just want to put your stuff there, yeah, it won't be too long of a trip. It might even be easier. So I'll make the run on my own, and then I'll meet you guys. You can join me for my wedding. I need something wacky for my wedding. I think that's perfect. I'm going to be a beautiful bride. Are you guys ready? No. Yeah, it's gotta be. I'm not sure if I'm the bride, the groom, or the pope. I saw somebody do this once. I think we need to do a recreation before we can go fight Aldrich, and then we'll finish off with the grand finale. We all come together and give them what for. Oh my god, that's too funny. Oh jeez. Oh god, this section. Oh, ooh. That'll make you a little nervous. Jesus Christ. Dark Souls is such a beautiful game, and then places like this exist. Ooh, whoa. Get you in the butt. Yes. I'm going to my wedding. You're not gonna ruin my wedding day. I'm getting married. Fuck you. You know, if I wouldn't get muted for copyright, I don't know why, but I feel like Talking Heads Once in a Lifetime would be a great song to be wedded to for the horror. Okay, good, I didn't piss off the other one. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright. Oh. It's always a mistake to attack first with these guys. Oh lord. Hey! Herc! Look at my terrible range. I can't fucking hit him from anywhere. He's got too good magic reduction. Hey. Hey, yeah, boy. He doesn't like that so much. Okay. Oh god, the spear ones are the worst. He's like, okay, I'll take out my fucking great bow if you don't like it. That's not what I meant. That's not how this works. It's not how any of this works. It'd be great if he fell off the edge. Just thought it was worth noting. This is fine too, though. That works out nicely. Oh god, am I gonna get shot at here? No, I think we're okay. I don't know why. I just kind of feel the need to open this up. And you know what? While I'm at it, I'm gonna open up or activate the elevator down to Pontiff. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. It doesn't need to be done, but I'm doing it. Oh, ow. What is that dog doing? Okay, do this real quick. Jump back off. I know there's a mimic here, so I gotta be cautious. But yep, this guy. Yeah, we're still playing Martian Monkey. I wasn't sure if I was gonna keep on going, but these guys are so persuasive, I just couldn't stop. Oh, I think I was about to get spin kicked. Oh, I was about to get spin kicked twice. God, this guy has a lot of health. Is it just me, or like, he has a lot of fucking health? Oh! Alright, fucking Ryu. Tatsumaki Senfuken! Oh, cool, got him. Oh shit. Just don't want to get greedy because I know that they'll do that and grab you and murder you to death. Good. Whew! That was a little scary, but we got it. Golden Ritual Spear, what does that do? Steady chant. Can also be used as a staff. But it uses faith, actually. And we're not so much a faith dude, so it's not for us. Level 90. Call the Half-Life stream. Jokingly said you should finish the whole game in one sitting. Yeah, that's become kind of not a regular joke per se, but it's become something we often go back to. That was such a bad idea, though. I think it kind of hurt my enjoyment of Half-Life because I just bum rushed the whole game at once. That was like an 11... Was that 11 hours? Was it really? I think it might have been. That was like my longest stream I ever did, just fucking Half-Life in one sitting. And then you look at like speedrunners and shit. Oh god. It's kind of embarrassing even how long that took. I've considered doing, because I never played, I own them, but I haven't played Blue Shift or the other one, whatever it's called. I forget what it is. Opposing Forces? I think that's it. Ended 11 hours later, yeah. Oh my god. Good times. Memories. All alone in the moonlight. Gosh, you guys, I just can't wait for the Horde to get married. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to do that again. That was silly on my part. Oh, lord. There's nothing back here, right? Yeah. There's a whole little, like, alcove back there, but nothing actually there. Opposing Force in one sitting. Is Opposing Force somehow longer? Ow. How many people are in stream right now? Is it 13 like the PS4 saying? Because I know the PS4 will sometimes like read more people than are actually currently there. Like it'll count up how many people cumulatively, but like, I don't know. Alright. Sorry it's taken so long. I'll be right up to summon you guys. Arena server. 2% down. 50 to 75%. Sven co-op. That would be really fun to do Sven co-op actually. I'd be happy to do that. Just have to, I mean, as you've seen already tonight, I'd like to have a more stable internet connection, so maybe we'll wait on that, but that is something that I've considered for a while. You know, it's just gotten so busy with everything lately. Alright, well, if I can, let me summon you guys. Oh, wait, yeah, I need to Ember myself. Oh, damn. I guess I'm getting married, a little under the weather. Or no, you know what? Let me go spend my souls real quick. I was gonna go to the, prison tower, but actually it'll be a lot faster to just go to Anor Londo first. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the heck is up with that? That's a little scary. It's a little death-defying, maybe. Tempting fate, as I go and do it 3 or 4 more times. Alright, well, yeah. We should definitely keep that in mind. It'll be a couple of months away, so... At least in October, that'll be the earliest. But you guys make sure to remind me about that sometime when I'm streaming around that time, and if I've forgotten about it, we should definitely get into Sven co-op and set something fun up. Getting a dual band router, streaming on 5 GHz channel. I don't know a lot on the network technical stuff, so... I mean, like, I did read a post once, but, like, it seems like unless you got, you know, physical connection sort of a router or something like that, I don't know, and service providers and all that stuff, like, it all confuses me. What did I want to buy? Oh, right, I wanted to make myself not look, like beef jerky. I guess I could have just put on the, Oh yeah, I even have a ring slot I'm not using. That's silly of me. I should do that. Well, I can use the Untrue Dark Ring, but that's okay. Let's buy this, buy like 2 of those, just to have them. Just to have them. Actually, let me buy 3. That way I won't need to go back for a while. Go to Rishtat Hollowing. 12:43. It's been almost an hour. Alright, so in the next 15 minutes, can I get married and then murder Aldrich with you guys? Time will tell. Okay, don't have any of that. Let me spend the rest on leveling.
Well, very then.
Speak thine heart's desire. So those are both at 14. Let's up Vigor more. I need some more of that. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, Soul of a Weary Warrior. How much is that bag us? 1,000. Not enough. You give me 30 humanity, so I don't really need any more humanity. Oh, hello, you're back. I don't know which one of these I have or haven't gotten. Absolutely no idea. I'll have to come back to that later. Can't even afford one of those. Scholar's Candlestick. Knight Sword. Quadraxis, what that mouth? Oh god. Okay.
Good.
I'm not sure what to spend the souls on. Oh, maybe I can buy some pyromancies. I don't know if I'm ever gonna use them, but what that mouth do? What mouth are you referring to? That'll do.
Not what?
Just to spend it on something. Okay. Have a good night, Oscar. $300, that's not enough. Yeah, whatever. He'll probably leave. If he does it again, I'll just block him. The horror's mouth does a lot. None of them good. That's a good answer. I like that answer, Vincent. The horror likes shouting profanity at elderly women. The horror likes, he likes smacking his chops to annoy the shit out of people. He just kind of gets real close like this, and he goes... He just does that. God. You fucking gross, the horror. Didn't your mama teach you manners? Also, the horror is going to cheat on Ebrius. Oh god, you're right. He's being unfaithful to his Eldritch abominations. How could you, the horror? Okay. Let's talk to Yorshka. Perform Dark Moon Loyalty.
Thou think that
Thou thinkst so. Oh, she blew me a kiss. Thanks, frail lady. Look at her tiny arms. It's like worrying.
Oh, if long nets of may this up.
Yes, I can fly.
My. I imagined it might be so. Then thou art a dragon? Well, whatever thou beest. Of so snake.
Okay. She has some other dialogue stuff. She talks about Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere. I think? Sister Guinevere? No. I don't know, actually. Like, her dialogue, like, the family... Okay, let's talk about the family tree of Gwyn. Like, it's not uncommon. We'll put this out here right now, because this is where it eventually kind of gets to for me, where it's like, some weird's going on with this family tree. But it seems like there might be some incest going on with Gwyn's line. I mean, like, he already had some pretty messed up stuff going on. Like, he raised his son as a daughter, etc., etc. Gwyn had some weird family stuff. And we don't know who the queen of Lordran was. Which is something that I think people were talking about maybe happening in the DLC with something or other. What's her face? The Heavenly Mother. Undoubtedly incest and royalty. Yeah, extremely common. That's why I'm figuring, like, it kind of is. It's not too far-fetched in this game, you know. I mean, and then on the other hand, we we have some very interesting ideas to observe about marriage in general. But I think that's more Londor tradition and the Dark Lord and all that sort of thing, rather than proper royalty. You know, it's clear there's some strangeness going on with Londor and the Dark Lord, but entire DLC focus on the family tree. Yeah. They're gods. Gods fuck each other. Yeah, that sounds right. I think that she is Priscilla and or Gwyn's bastard daughter. Birth sakes out of his mouth. Oh my god. Alright. Where do you guys have your signs set up? Do you have it down in the Dark Moon Tomb? Because I'll head down there if that's the case. Now that everything else relevant is done with in Rolando. What time is it? 12:50. That was only five-ish minutes. We can do this. It doesn't matter. we can go longer than 1 o'clock. I'm not needing to be up early for anything in particular. Alright. Nope, I heard a summon sign. Yep, there's Bulk Armstrong leading the way. Oh my god! I'm sorry, the Smo tits just did it. That just ruined me. Wow. It's so fucking classy. I love it. Oh no. This is our bachelor party. I put my head inside your groin. Look under the armor, it's a solid thing. What? Could you join the party? No, it's alright, Oscar. We've got three's plenty. Whoa, why am I all shiny? Holy shit. Guys, I'm so fucking shiny. Was this armor always like this, or is it the weird lighting? Why do I look like a plastic action figure? Oh god. I'm all dolled up, everyone. There seems to be something terribly wrong. Oh god. I look slimy. Ew. Got oogies all over. 698. 2%, 123 will be nice. Yeah, it is kind of weird, admittedly. Are you gonna be my priest? Are you gonna quote unquote marry me? Marry me to my betrothed? Head crab, where you go? Are you out here? Where is the head crab? What's good? What's better? She'll be a priest. I am a deacon. Alright. My name Duke Nukem. I fight many aliens. I want Duke only pay for hooker. Deacons can't marry. Oh, dried finger? Really? See, I keep getting confused by that. It's the worst. Can I do it twice? No. Sorry, I didn't see her last comment, Dachi. It's just... The sooner we get out of Anne Orlando, the better. Hi, Flash. What's good, Flash? What's better? Oh my god. This is lovely. Can I get some music here? Hold on. I'm not looking, so yeah, I'm about to run into a wall. Oh, where's what's-her-face? This doesn't seem right, guys. Hold on, I don't know if Henri's here. I hope she is. No, maybe... I don't think she's here. She stood me up to my own wedding. Did she? Oh my god, you guys. Guys, I got fucking stood up. I got stood up. I don't deserve this. Oh. Oh no. My wedding is ruined. I'll never love again. Why did that happen? I mean, she was there, right? Oh, you know what? Did I not exhaust her dialogue? I think that's what happened. Guys, we gotta go. We gotta go back. What do you want, Flash? Why are you nudging me? No, stop. Quit bumping into me with your wet nose. She used you for the money. She abandoned me, head crab. She left me waiting at the altar. How cruel. Oh wait, actually, wouldn't it be faster to... It might be faster to, Here, we're gonna take the prison tower. Sup, Flash? What you doing, boy? What you doing, boy? I'm probably gonna have to quit and reload. Here, you guys jump off the cliff real fast. And, I'm gonna figure out this situation. We're gonna put a rain check on the wedding. Rain check on the wedding. It's all good. Alright, we'll meet back at the same place soon. Just, if you would. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, what the hell? Can you not run off? Whoa. Now that's weird. Fascinating. Goodbye, good sir. Like a true deacon. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Super Zen. We can only have 3 people present in the world because this is a PvP area, so we can't summon you. Do I have heals? Oh my god, I totally do. Fucking heals. Can't believe I got stood up. How could she? Don't. It's a lot of precarious dropping. Getting flashbacks of 2-2 from Demon Souls. Where the fuck did she go? Oh no. Oh no. Guys? Where'd she go? Did I fuck up the quest? Did I talk to Yuria? Let me go back and talk to her. That could be what it is. Unread dead. May have to kill Aldrich first. Check Horus's cave. It's a lot of back and forth to get married. Just like real life.
Honourable. Ah, good time. The time is right. The girl
oh, here we go.
Thee in the hidden dark moon chamber. So thou mayst.
Okay.
Ah, good. With the
maybe that was it. I think that's all we needed. But let me go to Smouldering Lake and make sure. Well, no, actually. Is there anything to get in Smouldering Lake? I don't think there is. Once he's buried, I think it's just his little grave site. Alright. For real this time. I shall now marry you. Okay. Do you have the ring? What is the ring? Oh yeah, you get the ring. They give it to you. Kenny G. Okay. Is this like... Let me just check this real quick. No, that's not good. Oh, hold on. And... I hope this exists. I don't think it does. I need the right music. My wedding needs to be perfect, guys. It's very important to me. Alright. MIDI. You know what? Okay. Here we go. I hope this doesn't get muted, but... Alright, I'm coming down. I'm gonna use the dried finger right now. So we've got it in advance. Let me try one more thing. What is this? Nah. Okay. This will have to do. Get you guys in here. To confirm. Yep, she's down here. Don't want to summon you guys for no reason. Bulk, you're my best man. And even though you can't be present, Dachi, you will be the godfather of the horrible child that is created from this. In other words, you don't need to worry too much. Oh, the ring. The wedding band. The blood bite ring. Alright, I'm putting it on. Or wait, or do I give it to my betrothed? I think I better give it to my betrothed. She's gonna need it more than I will. Alright, hold on. Let me start the music. Let's get in position. Let me talk.
Welcome, our gracious lord. Your spouse awaits you. You are very near. Please, take the sword of avowal. May you be the truest lord of Londor yet.
Alright. Ready for the rites. Reader, what are you doing? You're my best man, you're sitting on my wife's head. You bastard. Alright, well. Let me give her a little smooch. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to motorboat her. It's gotta do this proper. Mwah. Alright. Shall I commence, Deacon of Swole? Well, there's my shitty vaporwave wedding. I'm gonna go curl up into a ball and cry now. She was so beautiful. Alright. Let's go murder. Let's go murder. I think it's time to murder. Let me put on the reversal ring so I can be a pretty lady. Have a slightly different lady walk. Let me put on my battle garments. My battle garments aren't very different from my wedding garments. Well, different enough. She's dead. Chameleon. Let's go do this shit. This is the after party, really. It's the part where we go and murder Aldrich. That's not how it's supposed to go at all. Thank you, Bulk Armstrong. Oh. Flash. Oh no. What? What happened? I'm legitimately curious what happened. I'm not very coordinated. What happened? I saw you waiting there. Did he die? Ooh. Yeah, baby. This is so good. I'm glad we made a lot of progress tonight. So I feel like I was kind of in a rut getting through Smouldering Lake and all that, but I'm back! You're back! Oh, my boy. One last summon for the night. If I summon you, can I still get head crab in, or? Curious. It's our honeymoon, so to speak. Maybe not. Well, head crab, if we can't get you in, I'm back. We'll probably be dead before we get to Aldrich, so we'll we'll summon you. I'll watch you walk on it so many times. Oh. Alright. That's enough of that. Oh my god. Oh, you hit me with your blood. Oh, good night. This has been like Lynchian. This has just been some fucking weird shit, man. Here we go. Here's head crab. Thanks for stopping by one last time, though. That was some good shit, Tachi. Oh my god. There's our good friend. He's just sleeping, that's all. He's just taking a nap. Let me rest my head in your hands. Your big, strong arms. My beautiful blacksmith. My beautiful blacksmith boy. I'll never forget you. There's the deacon. A moment of silence for the blacksmith. Oh. Alright. Bulk Armstrong is going to kill shit now, so. Ooh. Yeah, I got a torch. Good. No! Ow. Remember when these things were in Bloodborne? I feel like they were fucking crazy in Bloodborne. They could, like, morph weapons out of their slimy slime stuff. It's kind of creepy. Because these ones, they just kind of have, like, I don't know. I guess they kind of do that. They have, like, the little spears, but they look more like bone fragments and stuff than anything. Actually, are these guys weak to magic as well? No, they're not. Ugh. So there's literally no quick way to kill them. Meanwhile, Bulk's taking on the fucking creepy spider death thing. Probably be helping out with that. Oh god. Ah, fuck these slimes. Can't deal with them. That'll do it. Alright. Cool. Got the Estus shard. We'll just open the front door in case anything goes wrong. Whoa! Kind of warp to the other side there. I imagine you'd be the most qualified to murder these guys. You got the pyromancy going on. It doesn't matter though. Although, is there anything up this way? Let me just check real quick. There's the moonlight arrows. Almost out of Estus. Resummon you. Okay. Makes sense. Shall do so. We'll just check up here real quick. Yeah, there's nothing. Good. Alright. What time is it? It's 1:20? Really? Wow. Took a lot longer than I thought. Right. So maybe after this I'll do like a half hour or so of reading. And then we'll say good night. Good night, friends. Frumblos. Frumbly Frues. At the boss door, did you mean, or? We'll just do a couple laps and we'll find you. Time for dash. Time for bed. Oh, I do want to try Twisted Wall of Light like this. Boss door. Okay, good. Thank you for clarifying. We'll wait for you there. There he is. Truly, this is what it means to harmonize with your boys. Sorry, I gotta take a picture. I have to commemorate this night. Alright. Ready? Oh my god. As soon as these messages stop popping up, sorry about that. And let's go! Rah! Oh! Okay, Unless I need to time that very well, Twisted Wall of Light does not work so good. Oh no. Wow. This health went right down the drain. Damn. Oh! Cripes, he does a lot of damage. Oh no. Thanks. Oh no, we lost the deacon. Our swollest of deacons has fallen. Oh shit, this is gonna be bad. I have a feeling this is just going to be very bad. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna run away. You, do your thing. Oh god. Alright. That's over with. So I can't kind of reflect those. They don't really do anything though. It's really a shame Twisted Wall of Light is a little more feasible. Oh my god. Oh, I'm about dead. Alright. Oh! This is gonna be do or die, I think. Oh no, I didn't see him start that. Okay, he's after bulk. Oh shit, oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm sorry. Well, we get another shot with the deacon. I think if we're all together we can do it. I'll put 10. It's very tight timing. Not really worth doing unless you want to show off. Well, I always want to show off, but I never succeed, so... You had like 1 health left. Okay. Did you have any Estus left, or were we pretty much going downhill from there? I have a feeling it was pretty much that. Get Druff, you'll join with the... Alright. Get that cheese going. Give me that cheese. Give me that cheese. Give me that cheese. Everybody just group up. No Estus. Yeah, we were totally fucked. You guys want to do here, or do you want to do boss door? I can do boss door, that way we don't have to run through everything in their grandma. Although I think these guys will actually chase me all the way inside, so... Ow! Fuck. Have mercy. Oh, you know what? I forgot. You have to run through everything. You're at the boss door? Okay, good. Nope. Alright, I'm summoning you. I choose you, Bulk Armstrong. Fuck. Can get some back stuff. Ah, you bastard. Okay, the Silver Knights are done chasing me, so that's good news. Oh. No, 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 no. There we go. That'll do ya. And you... saved for the last, my dear. Ow. You fucker. Bulk Armstrong shall take care of you. You silly Billy. Got a deep gem. It's deep, man. Want a grand sandwich? Get back over there. Ow. Oh. Took that right in the head. Wow. You know, I was listening to Yorm the Giant's theme like a couple days ago. I'm like, there's something about that theme that's just amazingly good. Like, I know Abyss Watchers are kind of like, or between the Abyss Watchers and Twin Princes fight, like, those are all amazing. I'd say Eldritch is definitely the weakest song-wise, even though, like, as far as the tone goes, being a mix of Gwendolyn's theme and kind of Nito's theme, I've heard, but I don't actually hear it much myself. Like, when I listen to it, I don't hear too much of the Nito theme going on. But, like, I don't know. It works, but it's not my favorite. I really like the Abyss Watchers, and the Twin Prince fight is incredible. But, like, Yorm is also, like, really fucking good. Especially when it hits phase 2, it just gets, like, oh, so nice. So good. You itching your butt? Just having a good time itching away? Hold on, I got this. I got you covered. Alright, let's go. Right into this. Oh no. If we stay behind him, aren't we safe? Dark Spirit, the real guts. Oh my god, we're going berserk. Look at all that health gone. Hot damn. Yeah, he's gonna, I think he's gonna go right, oh no. Thought he'd go right back in after all that. Alright, we'll take it. Careful, Volk Armstrong. We need you. Oh, Armstrong. Oh, dear lord. Oh, whoa. Just that little spin freaks me right the hell out. Oh, god. He's done. He's basically done. Get him! Get him! Get him, boys! Sick him! Alright. Good shit. Thank you, my fellows. It's been a wonderful night, but I think I'm all Dark Souls'd out. I think that's actually the first time I've done Aldrich before Yorm. Usually I always do Yorm first. I don't know why. No particular reason. Just that's how I end up doing it. Yeah, that was incredible damage. Yorm's machete is crazy. I should make a strength build sometime. That'd be fun. Maybe I'll make, you know what? I think I'll do that. I think I'm gonna make the horror a strength int build. 'Cause I don't think I've tried that before. That'll be interesting. Because I have a Dex Faith build on my other guy, so it makes sense for that to be the next logical step. Alright. So like I said, we're done with Dark Souls, but I'm gonna leave it on and we'll read something from this book I bought. We were in Doylestown the other day, yesterday, and we went to this used bookstore that this woman, I guess she's been collecting books for years and years, and so I was looking through this old section. They have a bunch of stuff for all different categories, from art to like history and science and language and culture stuff, and I found one in the culture section for Irish culture stuff and just writings and that sort of thing. And there was one called True Irish Ghost Stories, and I'm not like big into like paranormal stuff at all, but I just thought it was neat. And since I've been looking to get inspired by like some mythology stuff, I picked it up just because I thought it'd be interesting. And I do like reading ghost stories just because I think it's fun. I like getting spooked. So I'll read a little bit of that. We'll see if we like it. I don't know. But yeah. Never see any twin blade users. Just go the I can use everything level 300 build. It's the best kind of build, isn't it? I should just make that build on my main, because that's how I always play my main character, even if I'm like, I'm gonna slot into something in particular, you know. Definitely gonna do it this time, but I end up just getting everything, making sure I can use everything, except for like the crazy stuff like Smo's whatchamacallit, you know, his great hammer. That's what the word is. That's what I was looking for. Here's a crown. I'd like to get Wolnir's crown, but the thing is, my main character already uses that, and I want the HEIR to have something special. It's gotta be special. That's weird. Do we not? Why didn't I get Creighton's set? Are you supposed to get his set? Or no, you get it somewhere later, like his corpse. He has a corpse somewhere, you get it. Is it on the bridge? It might be on the bridge. I think I'll go and grab that real quick.
Ashen one.
I'll just spend all my stuff on this. 18, 19, 20. No. Let's up our strength more. I think that's a good way to go about it. Now, how many? I'm one twinkling off. So close, but so far away. Okay. So I'm just gonna go to the entryway here. Spears are excellent. Yeah, spears are good. I like, I ended up really liking the Pontiff Knight Curved Sword. I know there are better ones, but I just really like the giant blue blade, or ice blade you get on that one. Even if it's impractical, I like it. The only sad thing is, I feel like they really missed an opportunity on the weapon arts to, like, get a little more diversity, I feel. Because, you know, like, every single one is just the spin slash. Like, you do L2 and then R2, and that's all of them. That's kind of funny. So, oh, I'm dead. I've died. Let's see what his stuff looks like on us. Oh, yeah, I always thought the Mira chainmail looked kind of silly. It's very regal. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just a sucker for my plain stuff. All right. So that's gonna be it for that. I say with the remaining 4,000, we just buy like 400 prism stones. Like the Carthus curved sword is supposed to be. You do a spin, and if you hit R2, you do another spin. Yeah, isn't it the same exact one? Oh. Oh no, that's for the Pontiff curved sword. Pontiff Knight curved sword. Or does the Carthus curved sword do that too? I didn't think it did. I know the curved great swords actually have like more of a crazy kind of jump spin to them, but that's, at least I remember some of them would do that. Alright. Let's find someplace nice and scenic to hang out. Let's just hang out with Patches in the corner. We do this. Alright. So this will be Patch's nighttime storytelling. Let me just stretch. Okay. So what time is it? We'll do 20 minutes and see if I don't put everyone to sleep. But so just wind us down. So this is True Irish Ghost Stories. I don't know who the author is. I think it's just a collection of tellings from different people. So the original was 1914. This was published in 1914. It says Causeway, a bridge from here to there. True Irish Ghost Stories, compiled by St. John D. Seymour, B.D. and Harry L. Nelligan. Introduction to the Causeway edition by Michael Lord. This is from Causeway Books in New York City. Introduction to the Causeway edition. Ireland has always been a land of ghosts and fairies. It may be due to the Celtic temperament with its traditional psychic sensitivity to dreams and intuitions, or it may be that so many of the castles, cottages, and houses of Ireland remained unspoilt for centuries and, like their residents, held fast to old memories of ancestors. Certain it is that Irish ghosts are the most fascinating to the connoisseur of the paranormal, whether the stories are factual or fictional. The Irishman Bram Stoker, who gave the world the immortal horror story of Dracula, wrote as much from his childhood memories of the ghostly atmosphere of Ireland as from researches into Transylvanian history. For when all is said and done, good ghost stories are a matter of atmosphere as much as plot mechanics, and it is to true ghost stories that the fictional variety owe their thrills. This is the first major collection of true Irish ghost stories, originally published in 1914, a year after the pioneer work by the same author on Irish witchcraft and demonology, also reissued by Causeway Books. In the present work, he drew upon the assistance of a collaborator in editing the materials. The Venerable St. John Drellancourt Seymour B.D. Lit D. T.C.D. M.R.I.A. was a Limerick man. He has one hell of a name. Born in 1880 and educated at Trinity College, Dublin, eventually becoming Archdeacon MacDonald, of Cashel and Emly. In addition to his ecclesiastic duties, he found time to write several books, notably The Puritans in Ireland, Anglo-Irish Literature, and Irish Visions of the Other World. He also contributed to the Journal of the Royal Society of Antiquaries of Ireland. This book was compiled entirely from accounts sent in by correspondents from all over Ireland, and the stories have been classified by area. Every effort was made to include only items which carried the stamp of authenticity. The book is a rich and varied collection of true tales of haunted houses, poltergeists, banshees, and other supernatural phenomena. A comprehensive cross-section of early 20th century weird otherworldly happenings. There are ghostly disembodied hands, evil faces, ghostly hags, mysterious footsteps, and even a ghost of a human being with a pig's head. That's pretty funky. Book lovers will relish a story of a haunted library in the heart of Dublin. There is a bizarre touch about a ghost with a fit of violent coughing, and another that snored all night. Okay. Definitely a ghost snoring all night. Amongst terrifying violent ghosts is the White Lady at Kinsale, who threw a surgeon down a flight of stairs. And another ghost that beat up children. Fucking douchey ghost. One poltergeist lifted heavy beds, pulling off the bedclothes and tossing the unhappy sleeper on the floor. There is the story of a weird house in County Clare, where dead hens screamed when cooked, and mutton bleated in the pot. Man, you're spoiling all the stories. These amazing ghostly events were typical of Irish life of the time, which retained a strong connection with the supernatural. Under the topsoil of Christianity and political aspirations, the older pagan Ireland had deep roots. It was from such a background of ghosts and marvels that many of Ireland's greatest writers drew inspiration. The famous poet William Butler Yeats himself edited the first systematically classified collection of Irish fairy tales in 1896, and was a firm believer in the paranormal. It was from the beautiful folk speech and wonder tales of the Irish peasantry that Yeats shaped his own poetry and his love of magic. George W. Russell, who wrote under the name A.E., was another leading figure in the Irish literary Renaissance who was haunted and inspired by the spirits of nature, which he saw and painted as living presences. On a more popular level, both Bram Stoker and J. Sheridan Le Fanu, two of the greatest writers of uncanny tales, grew up in the 19th century Dublin, where tales like those in the present book were often reported. As a collection of true stories from non-professional writers, this book has a disarmingly modest atmosphere with no conscious attempt to make the flesh creep, but its very simplicity carries conviction. Some of the strange experiences related here could well furnish inspiration to modern writers of ghostly fiction. Skeptical readers may try to dismiss these stories as fabrications by leg-pulling correspondents, but they must remember that 50 years ago, ordinary people in Ireland grew up in an honest, God-fearing culture where the supernatural was a fact of life and not a thing to lie about. Sometimes it was even wiser not to talk about it. The Christian Church may have disapproved of such pagan manifestations, but could not eradicate them, for sometimes the ceremony of exorcism proved ineffectual. St. John D. Seymour must have been a very broad-minded archdeacon, although the reports in this book date from an Ireland of more than half a century ago. The supernatural has not entirely disappeared from the scene. Much of Dublin retains these elegant old houses from Bram Stoker's time, in spite of inevitable redevelopment of the city, and a good deal of the country scene still retains its strange ancient beauty. Ghosts and fairies are still occasionally reported. Only a few months ago I heard from a lady who suffered for several days from the unpleasant ghostly atmosphere of a room she visited when house hunting in a Dublin suburb. In the countryside you may still sometimes see a lone thorn, the fairy bush carefully avoided by the farmer's plow. These weird tales seem a long way from present-day America, where it would even be difficult to gather authentic ghost stories without the modern hazard of pranksters and publicity seekers, and much of the atmosphere of haunted houses seems to have vanished with widespread demolition and greedy redevelopment. Ghosts do not flourish in the concrete jungles of modern city life, and today as there is so little time for those pre-television leisurely evenings telling tales around a coal fire, with shadows flickering in the corners of the room. I once read an interesting theory that poltergeist phenomena might be an exteriorization of latent hostility, and that the many cases of noisy and aggressive spirit manifestations in Ireland might be related to a national temperament which has created rebels for centuries. At least if there are fewer ghosts and fairies these days, there has been a horrifying eruption of IRA terrorist bombings, we're going there, with all the random hostility of a poltergeist reinforced by the deadly effects of modern explosives. One might be excused for seeing this as a modern survival of evil, unquiet spirits from an unhappy past. Terrorists, they're basically ghosts. They're just ghosts with explosives. Wow, this is a funky book. We're almost done with the foreword, so... What do you guys think? Spook time. Fight Club whip-offs would be fun. I would be up for that. For some Dark Souls whip-offs. Patches is enjoying himself. Well, I'm glad. Wacky! Alright. Let's see where I was. I prefer the older type of spirit manifestations to terrorism, yes. And as described in the present book, where the unquiet and uneasy phenomena are related to folklore and family history rather than the fallacies of the political power coup. The present collection of true stories is a classic of its kind, which became popular enough in the British Isles to go into a second edition some years after first publication. It is little known in the US and will delight many new readers in this Causeway edition. You don't have to be Irish to enjoy these unconventional reports of the supernatural. Quite apart from the significance of this book is as an important and factual record on the paranormal. It is excellent entertainment for a generation reared on the synthetic thrills of the television screen. These authentic narratives may stir up uneasy memories of an older world. Dublin, November 1973, by Michael Lord. To 3 lively poltergeists, W, J, and G. This book is dedicated by the compilers. Alright. Oh, and we have another foreword. This book had its origin on this wise. In my Irish Witchcraft and Demonology published in October 1913, I inserted a couple of famous 17th century ghost stories which described how lawsuits were set on foot at the instigation of most importunate spirits. It then occurred to me that as far as I knew, there was no such thing in existence as a book of Irish ghost stories. Books on Irish fairy and folklore there were in abundance, some of which could easily be spared, but there was no book of ghosts, and so I determined to supply this sad omission. In accordance with the immortal recipe for making hare soup, I had first to obtain my ghost stories. Where was I to get them from? For myself, I knew none worth publishing, nor had I ever had any strange experiences, which I feared that my friends and acquaintances were in much the same predicament. Suddenly, a brilliant thought struck me. I wrote out a letter, stating exactly what I wanted and what I did not want, and requesting the readers of it either to forward me ghost stories or else put me in the way of getting them. This letter was sent to the principal Irish newspapers on October 27th and published on October 29th and following days. I confess I was a little doubtful as to the result of my experiment, and wondered what response the people of Ireland would make to a letter which might place a considerable amount of trouble on their shoulders. My mind was speedily set at rest. On October 30th, the first answers reached me. Within a fortnight, I had sufficient material to make a book. Within a month, I had so much material that I could pick and choose, and more was promised. Further on in this preface, I give a list of those persons whose contributions I have made use of. But here, I should like to take the opportunity of thanking all those ladies and gentlemen throughout the length and breadth of Ireland, the majority of whom were utter strangers to me, who went to the trouble of sitting down and writing out page after page of stories. I cannot forget their kindness, and I am only sorry that I could not make use of more of the matter that was sent to me. As one would expect, this material varied in value and extent. Some persons contributed incidents of little use by themselves, but which worked in as helpful illustrations, while others forwarded budgets of stories, long and short. To sift the mass of matter and bring the various portions of it into proper sequence would have been a lengthy and difficult piece of work had I not been ably assisted by Mr. Henry L. Nelligan, D.I., but I leave it as a pleasant task to the higher critic to discover what portions of the book were done by him and what should be attributed to me. Some of the replies that reached me were sufficiently amusing. One gentleman, who carefully signed himself Esquire, informed me that he was after reading a great book of ghost stories, but several letters of mine failed to elicit any subsequent information. Another person offered to sell me ghost stories, while several proffered tales that had been worked up comically. One lady addressed a card to me as follows: The Reverend Name and address lost of the clergyman whose letter appeared lately in Irish Times regarding apparitions. Capaway. Oh, okay. What? As the number of clergy in the above village who deal in ghost stories is strictly limited, the post office succeeded in delivering it safely. I wrote it once in reply, and got a story. In a letter bearing the Dublin postmark, a correspondent, veiled in anonymity, sent me a religious tract with the curt note regarding ghost stories. Will you please read this? I did so, but still failed to see the sender's point of view. Another person in a neighboring parish declared that if I were their rector, they would forthwith leave my church and attend service elsewhere. There are many, I fear, who adopt this attitude, but it would soon become out of date. Some of my readers may cavil at the expression at the expression true ghost stories. For myself, I cannot guarantee the genuineness of a single incident in this book. How could I, as none of them are my own personal experience? This at least I can vouch for, that the majority of the stories were sent to me as first or second-hand experiences by ladies and gentlemen whose statement on an ordinary matter of fact would be accepted without question. And further, in order to prove the bona fides of this book, I'm thinking Demon Souls. Bior says he's a bona fide knight, but I don't think that's how you say bona fide. The bona fides of this book, I make the following offer. The original letters and documents are in my custody at Donahill Rectory, and I am perfectly willing to allow any responsible person to examine them subject to certain restrictions. These latter obviously being that names of people and places must not be divulged, for I regret to say that in very many instances my correspondents have laid this burden upon me. This is to be the more regretted, because the use of blanks or fictitious initials makes a story appear much less convincing than if real names had been employed. Just one word. I can imagine some of my readers, to be numbered by the thousands I hope, saying to themselves, "Oh, Mr. Seymour has left out some of the best stories. Did he never hear of such and such? Such and such a haunted house or place? Or, I could relate an experience better than anything he has got. If such there be, may I beg of them to send me on their stories with all imagined speed, as they may be turned to account at some future date. I beg to return thanks to the following for permission to make use of matter in their publications. Messrs. Seeley, Briers, and Walker, proprietors of the New Ireland Review, editor of Review of Reviews, that's real, the Review of Reviews, the editor of the Proceedings of the Society for Psychical Research, the editor of the Journal of the American SPR, and the editor of the Occult Review, and Mr. Elliot O'Donnell. Messrs. I don't know what Messrs is. I think it's a shortening of something. Longmans, Green & Co., and Mrs. Andrew Lang, the editor of the Wide World magazine, representatives of the late Reverend Dr. Craig. In accordance with the promise made in my letter, I have now much pleasure in giving the names of the ladies and gentlemen who have contributed to or assisted in the compilation of this book, and as well to assure them that Mr. Nelligan and I are deeply grateful to them for their kindness. Mrs. S. Axon Drumsna, Co. Roscommon, Miss M. Archibald, Cliftonville Road, Belfast, J.J. Burke, Esquire, UDC, Rahoon Galway, Captain R. Beamish, Passage West, Cocork. Okay, this is just a page full of names. Oh god, it's 3 pages full of names. I think we can skip that. Are there any cool names in here? Let me look through. There's a Munster. Ralph Dagg, Esquire. Bolton Glass. Wicklow. Lord Walter Fitzgerald. From Kilkea Castle. Dude lived in a castle. Alright. Edgeworth's town. Alright, so now we can actually get started. Time is it? 57. I'll try and get through at least 1 or 2 stories. Hopefully these aren't too long. This might be a little long. Maybe we'll just read one. Oh my god, this is really long. This is just one story. God damn. Okay. Chapter 1. Haunted houses in or near Dublin. Of all species of ghostly phenomena, that commonly known as haunted houses appeals most to the ordinary person. There's something very eerie in being shut up within the four walls of a house with a ghost. The poor human being is placed at such a disadvantage. If we know that a gateway or road or field has the reputation of being haunted, we can in nearly every case make a detour, and so avoid the unpleasant locality. But the presence of a ghost in a house creates a very different state of affairs. It appears and disappears at its own sweet will, with a total disregard for our feelings. Don't you think about my feelings, Ghost? It seems to be as much part and parcel of the domicile as the staircase or the hall door, and consequently, nothing short of leaving the house or of pulling it down, both of these solutions are not always practicable, will free us absolutely from the unwelcome presence. There's also something so natural and at the same time so unnatural in seeing a door open when we know that no human hand rests on the knob, or in hearing the sound of footsteps, light or heavy, and feeling that it cannot be attributed to the feet of mortal man or woman. Or perhaps a form appears in a room, standing, sitting, or walking, in fact situated in its three dimensions apparently as an ordinary being of flesh and blood, until it proves its unearthly nature by vanishing before our astonished eyes. Or perhaps we are asleep in bed, the room is shrouded in darkness, and our recumbent attitude, together with the weight of bedclothes, hampers our movements and probably makes us more cowardly. A man will meet pain or danger boldly if he be standing upright, occupying that erect position which is his as Lord of creation. But his courage does not well so high if he be supine. We are awakened suddenly by the feel that some superhuman presence is in the room. We are transfixed with terror. We cannot find either the bell rope or the matches, while we dare not leap out of bed and make a rush for the door, lest we should encounter we know not what. In an agony of fear, we feel it moving towards us. It approaches closer and yet closer to the bed, and for what may or may not then happen, we must refer to our readers to the pages of this book. But the skeptical reader will say, this is all very well, but there are no haunted houses. All these alleged strange happenings are due to a vivid imagination or else to rats and mice. The question of deliberate and conscious fraud may be rejected in almost every instance. The simple solution has been put forward so often that it should infallibly have solved the problem long ago. But will such a reader explain how it is that the noise made by rats and mice can resemble slow, heavy footsteps, or else take the form of a human being seen by several persons? Or how the imagination can cause doors to open and shut, or else create a conglomeration of noises which physically would be beyond the power of ordinary individuals to reproduce? Whatever may be the ultimate explanation, we feel that there is a great deal in the words quoted by Professor Barrett. In spite of all reasonable skepticism, it is difficult to avoid accepting, at least provisionally, the conclusion that there are, in a certain sense, haunted houses, i.e., that there are houses in which similar quasi-human apparitions have occurred at different times to different inhabitants, under circumstances which exclude the hypothesis of suggestion or expectation. We must now turn to the subject of this chapter, Miss G. Kelly, a lady well known in musical circles in Dublin, sends as her own personal experience the following tale of a most quiet haunting, in which the spectral charwoman does not seem to have entirely laid aside all her mundane habits. My first encounter with a ghost occurred about 20 years ago. On that occasion I was standing in the kitchen of my house in Square, when a woman, whom I was afterwards to see many times, walked down the stairs into the room. Having heard the footsteps outside, I was not in the least perturbed, but turned to look who it was, and found myself looking at a tall, stout, elderly woman, wearing a bonnet and old-fashioned mantle. She had gray hair and a benign and amiable expression. We stood gazing at each other while one could count 20. At first I was not at all frightened, but gradually as I stood looking at her, an uncomfortable feeling, increasing to terror, came over me. This caused me to retreat farther and farther back until I had my back against the wall, and then the apparition slowly faded. This feeling of terror, perhaps due to the unexpectedness of her appearance, always overcame me on the subsequent occasions on which I saw her. These occasions numbered 12 or 15, and I have seen her in every room in the house, and at every hour of the day during a period of about 10 years. The last time she appeared was 10 years ago. Okay. My husband and I had just returned from a concert at which he had been singing, and we sat for some time over supper talking about the events of the evening. When at last I rose to leave the room and opened the dining room door, I found my old lady standing on the mat outside with her head bent towards the door in the attitude of listening. I called out loudly, and my husband rushed to my side. That was the last time I have seen her. One peculiarity of this spectral visitant was a strong objection to disorder or untidiness of any kind, or even to an alteration in the general routine of the house. For instance, she showed her disapproval of any stranger coming to sleep by turning the chairs face downwards on the floor in the room they were to occupy. I well remember one of our guests, having gone to his room one evening for something he had forgotten, remarking on coming downstairs again, "Well, you people have an extraordinary manner of arranging your furniture. I've nearly broken my bones over one of the bedroom chairs which was turned down on the floor." As my husband and I had restored that chair twice already to its proper position during the day, we were not much surprised at his remarks, although we did not enlighten him. The whole family have been disturbed by a peculiar knocking, which occurred in various rooms in the house, frequently on the door or wall, but sometimes on the furniture. Quite close to where we had been sitting, this was evidently loud enough to be heard in the next house, for our next-door neighbor once asked my husband why he selected such curious hours for hanging his pictures. Another strange and fairly frequent occurrence was the following. I had got a set of skunk furs which I fancied had an unpleasant odor, as this fur sometimes has, and at night I used to take it from my wardrobe and lay it on a chair in the drawing room, which was next my bedroom. The first time that I did this, on going to the drawing room, I found to my surprise the muff in one corner and my stole in another. Not for a moment suspecting a supernatural agent, I asked my servant about it, and she assured me that she had not been in the room that morning, whereupon I determined to test the matter, which I did by putting in the furs late at night and taking care that I was the first to enter the room in the morning. I invariably found that they had been disturbed. The following strange and pathetic incident occurred in a well-known square in the north side of the city, in or about 100 years ago. A young officer was ordered to Dublin and took a house there for himself and his family. He sent on his wife and 2 children, intending to join them in the course of a few days. When the latter and the nurse arrived, they found only the old charwoman in the house, and she left shortly after their arrival. What does that mean? Oh no, did we die for a sec? Any Dariuses? I don't think there were any Dariuses, but I might have missed them. I kind of glossed over it. I'm looking this up. It's a woman employed to clean houses or offices. So it's like a maid, I guess. Obscurely related to chore. Okay, so it's just some weird Irish terminology. You know how they do. If you've ever seen Gaelic, Gaelic is very strange. Oh no, where'd I go? I lost the stream. What have I done? Hold on while I get it back. Okay. Watch page. Here we go. Good. So, his family, he sent on his wife and 2 children, blah blah blah, trouble in the house. and she left shortly after their arrival. Finding that something was needed, the nurse went out to purchase it. On her return, she asked the mother were the children all right, as she had seen two ghostly forms flit past her on the doorstep. The mother answered that she believed they were, but on going up to the nursery, they found both of the children with their throats cut. The murderer was never brought to justice, and no motive was ever discovered for the crime. The unfortunate mother went mad, and it is said that an eerie feeling still clings to the house, while two little heads are sometimes seen at the window of the room where the deed was committed. A most weird experience fell to the lot of Major McGregor, and was contributed by him to Real Ghost Stories, the celebrated Christmas number of the Review of Reviews. He says, "In the end of 1871, I went over to Ireland to visit a relative living in the square in the north side of Dublin. In January 1872, the husband of my relative fell ill. I sat up with him for several nights, and at last, as he seemed better, I went to bed, and directed the footman to call me if anything went wrong. I soon fell asleep, but some time after was awakened by a push on the left shoulder. I started up and said, 'Is there anything wrong?' I got no answer, but immediately received another push. I got annoyed, and said, 'Can you not speak, man, and tell me if there's anything wrong?' Still no answer. I had a feeling I was going to get another push when I suddenly turned around and caught a human hand, warm, plump, and soft. I said, 'Who are you?' but I got no answer. Then I tried to pull the person towards me, but could not do so. I then said, 'I will know who you are,' and having the hand tight in my right hand, with my left, I felt the wrist and arm enclosed, as it seemed to me, in a tight-fitting sleeve of some winter material with a linen cuff. But when I got to the elbow, all trace of an arm ceased. I was so astounded that I let the hand go, and just when the clock struck 2, including the mistress of the house, there were... and just then the clock struck 2. Including the mistress of the house, there were 5 females in the establishment, and I can assert that the hand belonged to none of them. When I reported the adventure, the servants exclaimed, 'Oh, it must have been the master's old Aunt Betty, who lived for many years in the upper part of that house, and had died over 50 years before at a great age.' I afterwards heard that the room in which I felt the hand had been considered haunted, and very curious noises and peculiar incidents occurred, such as the bedclothes torn off, and etc. I'll just call that etc. Actually, it kind of does look like that. Anyways, one lady got a slap in the face from some invisible hand, and when she lit her candle, she saw as if something opaque fell or jumped off the bed. A general officer, a brother of the lady, slept there 2 nights, but preferred going to a hotel to remaining the 3rd night. He would never say what he heard or saw, but always said the room was uncanny. I slept for months in the room afterwards, and was never in the least disturbed. A truly terrifying sight was witnessed by a clergyman in a schoolhouse a good many years ago. This cleric was curate of a Dublin parish, but resided with his parents in some distance out of town in the direction of Malahide. It not infrequently happened that he had to hold meetings in the evenings, and on such occasions, as his home was so far away, and as the modern convenience of tramcars was not then known, he used to sleep in the schoolroom, a large bare room where the meetings were held. He had made a sleeping apartment for himself by placing a pole across one end of the room, on which he had rigged up 2 curtains, which, when drawn together, met in the middle. One night he had been holding some meeting, and when everybody had left, he locked up the empty schoolhouse and went to bed. It was a bright moonlight night, and every object could be seen perfectly clearly. Scarcely had he gotten to bed when he became conscious of some invisible presence. Then he saw the curtains agitated on one end, as if hands were grasping them on the outside. In an agony of terror he watched these hands groping along outside the curtains till they reached the middle. The curtains were then drawn a little apart, and a face peered in. An awful, evil face, with an expression of wickedness and hate upon it which no words could describe. It looked at him for a few moments, then drew back again, and the curtains closed. The clergyman had sufficient courage left to leap out of the bed and make a thorough examination of the room, but as he expected, he found no one. He dressed himself as quickly as possible, walked home, and never again slept a night in that schoolroom. The following tale, sent by Mr. E.B. de Lacy, contains a most extraordinary and unsatisfactory element of mystery. He says, "When I was a boy, I lived in the suburbs, and used to come in every morning to school in the city. My way lay through a certain street in which stood a very dismal, semi-detached house, which, I might say, was closed up regularly about every 6 months. I would see new tenants coming into it, and then again in a few months it would be to let again." I guess that's, for sale. This went on for 8 or 9 years, and I often wondered what was the reason. On inquiring one day from a friend, I was told that it had the reputation of being haunted. A few years later, I entered business in a certain office, and one day it fell to my lot to have to call on the lady who at that particular period was the tenant of the haunted house. When we had transacted our business, she informed me that she was about to leave. Knowing the reputation of the house and being desirous of investigating a ghost story, I asked her if she would give me the history of the house as far as she knew it, which she very kindly did as follows. About 40 years ago, the house was left by will to a gentleman named blank. It's omitted. He lived in it for a short time, when he suddenly went mad and had to be put in an asylum. Upon this, his agents let the house to a lady. Apparently nothing unusual happened for some time, but a few months later, as she went down one morning to a room behind the kitchen, she found the cook hanging by a rope attached to a hook in the ceiling. After the inquest, the lady gave up the house. It was then closed up for some time, but was again advertised to let, and a caretaker, a woman, was put into it. One night, about 1 o'clock, a constable going his rounds heard someone calling for help from the house, and found the caretaker on the sill of one of the windows holding on as best she could. He told her to go in and open the hall door and let him in, but she refused to enter the room again. He forced open the door and succeeded in dragging the woman back into the room, only to find she had gone mad. Again the house was shut up, and again it was let. This time to a lady, on a 5 years lease. However, after a few months' residence, she locked it up, and went away. On her friends asking her why she did so, she replied that she would rather pay the whole 5 years' rent than live in it herself, or allow anyone else to do so, but would give no other reason. "I believe I was the next person to take this house," said the lady who narrated the story to me, i.e. Mr. de Lacy. "I took it about 18 months ago on a 3 years' lease, in the hopes of making money by taking in boarders. But I am now giving it up because none of them will stay more than a week or two. They do not give any definite reason as to why they are leaving, but they are careful to state that it is not because they have any fault to find with me or my domestic arrangements, but they merely say they do not like the rooms. The rooms themselves, as you can see, are good, spacious, and well lighted. I have had all classes of professional men. One of the last was a barrister, and he said that he had no fault to find except that he did not like the rooms. I myself do not believe in ghosts, and I have never seen anything strange here or elsewhere, and if I had known the house had the reputation of being haunted, I would have never have rented it. Marsh's library, that quaint old-world repository of ponderous tomes," this is a new one, "is reputed to be haunted by the ghost of its founder, Narcissus Marsh. He is said to frequent the inner gallery, which contains what was formerly his own private library. He moves in and out among the cases, taking down books from the shelves and occasionally throwing them down on the reader's desk as if in anger. However, he always leaves things in perfect order. The late Mr. Blank, Mr. Omitted, Mr. Redacted, etc., who for some years lived in the librarian's rooms underneath, was a firm believer in this ghost, and said he frequently heard noises which could only be accounted for by the presence of a nocturnal visitor. The present tenant is more skeptical. The story goes that Marsh's niece eloped from the palace, and was married in a tavern to the curate of Chapelizod. She is reported to have written a note consenting to the elopement and to have then placed it in one of her uncle's books to which her lover had access, and where he found it. As a punishment for his lack of vigilance, the Archbishop is said to be condemned to hunt for the note until he finds it, hence the ghost. The ghost of a deceased canon was seen in one of the Dublin cathedrals by several independent witnesses, one of whom, a lady, gives her own experience as follows. Canon blank was a personal friend of mine, and we had many times discussed ghosts and spiritualism, in which he was a profound believer, having had many supernatural experiences himself. It was during the Sunday morning service in the cathedral that I saw my friend, who had been dead for 2 years, sitting inside the communion rails. I was so astonished at the flesh and blood appearance of the figure that I took off my glasses and wiped them with my handkerchief, at the same time looking away from him down the church. On looking back again, he was still there, and continued to sit there for about 10 or 12 minutes, after which he faded away. I remarked a change in his personal appearance, which was that his beard was longer and whiter than when I had known him. In fact, such a change would have occurred in life in the space of 2 years. Having told my husband of the occurrence on our way home, he remembered having heard some talk of an appearance of this clergyman in the cathedral since his death. He hurried back to the afternoon service, and asked the robestress if anyone had seen Canon Blank's ghost. She informed him that she had, and that he had also been seen by one of the sextons in the cathedral. I mention this because in describing his personal appearance she had remarked that the same change as I had with regard to the beard. Some years ago, a family had very uncanny experiences in a house in Rathgar, and subsequently in another in Rathmines. These were communicated by one of the young ladies to Mrs. M.A. Wilkins, who published them in the Journal of the American SPR, from which they are here taken. The Rathgar house had a basement passage leading to a door into the yard, and along this passage her mother and the children used to hear dragging, limping steps, and the latch of the door rattling, but no one could ever be found when search was made. The house bells were old and all in a row, and on one occasion they all rang, apparently of their own accord. The lady narrator used to sleep in the back drawing room, and always when the light was put out she heard strange noises, as if someone was going round the room rubbing paper along the wall, while she often had the feeling that a person was standing beside her bed. A cousin, who was a nurse, once slept with her, and also noticed these strange noises. On one occasion this room was given up to a very matter-of-fact young man to sleep in, and the next morning he said that the room was very strange with queer noises in it. Her mother also had an extraordinary experience in the same house. One evening she had just put the baby to bed when she heard a voice calling "Mother." She left the bedroom and called to her daughter, who was in a lower room. "What do you want?" But the girl replied that she had not called her, and then, in her turn, asked her mother if she had been in the front room, for she had just heard a noise as if someone was trying to fasten the inside bars of the shutters across. But her mother had been upstairs, and no one was in the front room. The experiences in the Rathmines house were of a similar auditory nature, i.e., the young ladies heard their names called, though it was found that no one in the house had done so. Let me see how much more we have for this chapter. Okay. We can finish this chapter and then I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, good night, Dachi. Sorry, don't know if I read a couple pages there, but yeah. Dachi's breathing idle is longer than the horrors. Oh my god, you're right. The horror has tiny lungs. It's interesting to notice something like that. How wacky is that? Anyways, it's too funny. Occasionally it happens that ghosts inspire a lawsuit. In the 17th century, they were found to be actively urging the adoption of legal proceedings, but in the 19th and 20th centuries, they play a more passive part. A case about a haunted house took place in Dublin in the year 1885, in which the ghost may be said to have won. Mr. Waldron, a solicitor's clerk, sued his next-door neighbor, one Mr. Kiernan, a mate in the merchant service, to recover 500... I don't know what that is. It's like an L. If anybody knows what the currency is that kind of looks like an L with a cross through the vertical line, let me know. It's a lutum? I don't know. It's 500 currency for damages done to his house. Kiernan altogether denied the charges, but asserted that Waldron's house was notoriously haunted. Witnesses proved that every night from August 1884 to January 1885, stones were thrown at the windows and doors, and extraordinary and inexplicable occurrences constantly took place. Mrs. Waldron, wife of the plaintiff, swore that one night she saw one of the panes of glass of a certain window cut through with a diamond, and a white hand inserted through the hole. She at once caught up a billhook and aimed a blow at the hand, cutting off one of the fingers. This finger could not be found, nor were any traces of blood seen. A servant of hers was sorely persecuted by noises and the sound of footsteps. Mr. Waldron, with the aid of detectives and policemen, endeavored to find out the cause, but with no success. The witnesses in the case were closely cross-examined, but without shaking their testimony. The facts appeared to be proved, so the jury found for Kiernan, the defendant. At least 20 persons had testified on oath to the fact that the house had been known to have been haunted. Before leaving the city and its immediate surroundings, we must relate the story of an extraordinary ghost, somewhat lacking in good manners, yet not without a certain distorted sense of humor. Absolutely incredible though the tale may seem, yet it comes on very good authority. It was related to our informant, Mr. D, by a Miss C, whose daughter he had employed as governess. Mrs. C, who's described as a woman of respectable position and good education, heard it in her turn from her father and mother. Sorry. It's dehydrating to read aloud. Heard it... Good education, heard it in turn from her father and mother. In the story, the relationship of the different persons seems a little involved, but it would appear that the initial A belongs to the surname both of Mrs. C's father and grandmother. This ghost was commonly called Corny by the family, and he answered to this, though it was not his proper name. He disclosed this letter to Mr. C's mother, who forgot it. Corny made his presence manifest to the A family shortly after they had gone to reside in Blank Street in the following manner. Mr. A had sprained his knee badly, and had to use a crutch, which at night was left at the head of the bed. One night his wife heard someone walking on the lobby, thump, 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 as if imitating Mr. A. She struck a match to see if the crutch had been removed from the head of the bed, but it was still there. From that on, Corny commenced to talk, and he spoke every day from his usual habitat, the coal cellar off the kitchen. His voice sounded as if it came out of an empty barrel. He was very troublesome and continually played practical jokes on the servants, who, as might be expected, were in terror of their lives of him, so much so that Mrs. A could hardly induce them to stay with her. They used to sleep in a press bed in the kitchen. In order to get away from Corny, they asked for a room at the top of the house, which was given to them. Accordingly, the press bed was moved up there. The first night they went to retire to bed after the change, the doors of the press were flung open, and Corny's voice said, "Ha ha, you devils, I am here before you. I am not confined to any particular part of this house." It's a very conveniently explanatory ghost. Corny was continually tampering with the doors and straining locks and keys. He only manifested himself in material form to two persons, to Blank, who died with the fright, and to Mr. A, Mrs. C's father, when he was about 7 years old. The latter described him to his mother as a naked man with a curl on his forehead and a skin like a clothes horse. That sounds very strange. One day a servant was preparing fish for dinner. She laid it on the kitchen table while she went elsewhere for something she wanted. When she returned, the fish had disappeared. When she thereupon began to cry, fearing that she would be accused of making away with it. The next thing she heard was the voice of Corny from the coal cellar saying, "There, you blubbering fool, is your fish for you." And suiting the action to the word, the fish was thrown out on the kitchen floor. Relatives from the country used to bring presents of vegetables, and these were often hung up by Corny like Christmas decorations around the kitchen. There was one particular press in the kitchen he would not allow anything into. He would throw it out again. A crock with meat and pickle was put into it, and a fish placed on the cover of the crock. He threw the fish out. Silver teaspoons were missing, and no account of them... Or he threw the fish out. Silver teaspoons were missing, and no account of them could be got until Mrs. A asked Corny to confess if he had done anything with them. He said, "They are under the ticking in the servant's bed." He had, so he said, a daughter in Blank Street, and sometimes announced that he was going to see her, and would not be here tonight. On one occasion he announced that he was going to have company that evening, and if they wanted any water out of the soft water tank to take it before going to bed, as he and his friends would be using it. Subsequently that night 5 or 6 distinct voices were heard, and the next morning the water in the tank was as black as ink, and not alone that, but the bread and butter in the pantry were streaked with marks of sooty fingers. A clergyman in the locality, having heard of the doings of Corny, called to investigate the matter. He was advised by Mrs. A to keep quiet, and not to reveal his identity, as being the best chance of hearing Corny speak. He waited a long time, and as the capricious Corny remained silent, he left at length. The servants asked, "Corny, why did you not speak?" And he replied, "I could not speak while that good man was in the house." The servants sometimes used to ask him where he was. He would reply, "The great God would not permit me to tell you. I was a bad man, and I died the death." I died the death. He named the room in the house in which he died. Corny constantly joined in any conversation carried on by the people of the house. One could never tell when a voice from the coal cellar would erupt into the dialogue. He had his likes and dislikes. He appeared to dislike anyone that was not afraid of him, and would not talk to them. Mrs. C's mother, however, used to get good of him by coaxing. An uncle, having failed to get him to speak one night, took the kitchen poker and hammered at the door of the coal cellar, saying, "I'll make you speak." But Corny wouldn't. Next morning, the poker was found broken in 2. This uncle used to wear spectacles, and Corny used to call him devisively Four Eyes. An uncle named Richard came to sleep one night and complained in the morning that the clothes were pulled off him. Corny told the servants in great glee, "I slept on Master Richard's feet all night." This is like, it reminds me of, what's his face? Does anybody remember the name of the poltergeist from Harry Potter? Makes me think of that. He had a weird name. I can't think of it. This ghost sounds a little like Patches, too. Patches is enthralled by this story. Finally, Mr. A made several attempts to dispose of his lease, but with no success, for when intending purchasers were being shown over the house and arrived at Corny's domain, the spirit would begin to speak, and the would-be purchaser would fly. They asked him if they changed house, would he trouble them? He replied, "No, but if they throw down this house, I will trouble the stones." At last, Mrs. A appealed to him to keep quiet, and not to injure people who had never injured him. He promised that he would do so, and then said, "Mrs. A, you will be all right now, for I see a lady in black coming up the street to this house, and she will buy it." Within half an hour, a widow called and purchased the house. Possibly Corny is still there, for an informant looked up the directory as he was writing and found the house marked vacant, near Blanchardstown, Co-Dublin. Near Blanchardstown, Co-Dublin is a house occupied at present. Okay, that was the end of the story with the vacant. So I guess the widow left the house afterwards. Near Blanchardstown, Co. Dublin, is a house occupied at present or up to very recently by a private family. It was formerly a monastery, and there are said to be secret passages in it. Once, a servant ironing in the kitchen saw the figure of a nun approach the kitchen window and look in. Our informant was also told by a friend, now dead, who had it from the lady of the house, that once night falls, no doors can be kept closed. If anyone shuts them, almost immediately they are flung open again with the greatest violence and apparent anger. If left open, there is no trouble or noise, but light footsteps are heard, and there is a vague feeling of people passing to and fro. The persons inhabiting the house are matter-of-fact, unimaginative people, who speak of this as if it were an everyday affair. So long as we leave the doors unclosed, they don't harm us. Why should we be afraid of them? Mrs. Blank said. Truly a most philosophical attitude to adopt. A haunted house in Kingstown, Co. Dublin, was investigated. What is the co? C-O dot. It's not corporation or company. It's Co. Dublin. Part of Dublin, I guess? Some region of Dublin. Was investigated by Professor W. Barrett and Professor Henry Sidgwick. The story is singularly well attested, as one might expect from its being inserted in the pages of the proceedings SPR, as the apparition was seen on 3 distinct occasions and by 3 separate persons who were all personally known to the above gentleman. The house in which the following occurrences took place is described as being a very old one with unusually thick walls. The lady saw her strange visitation in her bedroom. She says, disliking crosslights, I had gotten into the habit of having the blind of the back window drawn and the shutters closed at night, and of leaving the blind raised and the shutters open towards the front, liking to see the trees and sky when I awakened. Opening my eyes now one morning, I saw right before me, this occurred in July 1873, the figure of a woman, stooping down and apparently looking at me. Her head and shoulders were wrapped in a common woolen shawl. Her arms were folded, and they were also wrapped, as if for warmth, in the shawl. I looked at her in my horror, and dared not cry out lest I might move the awful thing to speech or action. Behind her head I saw the window and the growing dawn, the looking-glass upon the toilet table, and the furniture in that part of the room. After what may have only been seconds, of the duration of this vision I cannot judge, she raised herself, went backwards towards the window, stood at the toilet table, and gradually vanished. I mean she grew by degrees transparent, and that through the shawl and the grey dress she wore I saw the white muslin of the table cover again, and at last saw that only in the place where she had stood. The lady lay motionless with terror until the servant came to call her, and the only other occupants of the house at the time were her brother and the servant. To neither of them did she make any mention of the circumstance, fearing that the former would laugh at her and the latter give notice. Exactly a fortnight later, when sitting at breakfast, she noticed that her brother seemed out of sorts and did not eat. On asking him if anything were the matter, he answered, I have had a horrid nightmare. Indeed, it is no nightmare. I saw it early this morning, just as distinctly as I see you. What? She asked. A villainous-looking hag, he replied, with her head and arms wrapped in a cloak, stooping over me and looking like this. He got up, folded his arms, and put himself in the exact posture of the vision, whereupon she informed him of what she herself had seen a fortnight previously. About 4 years later, in the same month, the lady's married sister and 2 children were alone in the house. The eldest child, a boy of about 4 or 5 years, asked for a drink, and his mother went to fetch it, desiring him to remain in the dining room until her return. Coming back, she met the boy pale and trembling, and on asking him why he left the room, he replied, Who is that woman? Who is that woman? Where? She asked. That old woman who went upstairs, he replied. So agitated was he that she took him by the hand and went upstairs to search, but no one was to be found, though he still maintained that a woman went upstairs. A friend of the family subsequently told them that a woman had been killed in the house many years previously, and that it was reported to be haunted. That's the end of chapter 1. So, pretty spooky. Peeves, that's the name of the Harry Potter ghost. Thank you. Alright. Well, I think we'll leave it at that from now. Maybe I'll do some more reading another time. It's kind of an interesting book. There are a couple of neat ones in there. Some kind of silly ones. I'll say none of them have particularly convinced me, but that one with the 2 children's throats slit that was probably the creepiest one so far. And the last one we read, although it's a little too vague on the details, you know. It's like, oh, she died and years ago and the house is haunted. It's like, well, I mean, we figured that. The more interesting part is, you know, the nature of how that happened, you know. But anyways. Well, thank you guys for joining me tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Had some good co-op and made a lot of good progress. Had some very fun, silly little skits that we did. So, the horror is officially married. I guess we can say. Alright. Well, take care, everybody. Have a good night, and hope to see you again sometime. Hopefully sooner than later. I don't know, school starts soon, and I'm a little worried about my remaining summer. I don't know how much free time I'm gonna have, but we'll see. We'll see. And, you know, if we can finish Dark Souls 3, that would be great. But that'll remain to be seen. And if not, you know, we'll have October. By then we'll probably know about what's gonna happen for DLC when that's gonna hit. And I'm excited for that. But yeah. Alright. Good night, everyone. Take care.